Konbanwa! Hello! I hope everyone is doing well.
I'm a little tired, but that's because I went out to go walk for the first time in a while today.
And it was humid and hot out.
But I got some exercise accomplished, so that's nice. Oh. Sorry, I looked over, because like I got okay, if it wasn't like clear.
I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV today to maybe finish like the MSQ for post Stormblood. God damn it, Stormblood content. And I looked over to my launcher, and the launcher has like all this like, you know, like notices or news or whatever that pops up, and one of them was like a gaming chair that was designed after Final Fantasy XIV, and I was just like, oh, that's cool. I'm not getting one, but it looks cool. It does look really cool though. Like, you get to see like the crystal. Like, what is it? Oh, is that the crystal tower? That's neat. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. But either way, I got some exercise done, so there's that. And it was really hot out, but luckily I worked a sweat, so that's probably, you know, a good sign that I'm getting some work in. I've been hearing recently that more details about 14's like newest expansion, Dawn Trail's coming, or has come out. There was like a media tour, I think what it was called. I've never seen one personally, so I'm just like, ooh. But yeah, like, from the sound of it, it's pretty good. I remember, what is it, more like stuff about like the female Hrothgar. Because like, we're finally having female Hrothgar. Yay! And, I don't know, like, there's some part of me where I'm just like, oh, they look pretty cool, and then another part of me is just like, oh my god, they're cute. Like, I'm stuck between what I want to see them as, because I do think they're cool. They're the only race that I would say is like more furry than furry adjacent, but it's not a bad thing. I don't think it's bad. I think it makes them pretty unique. And each of the races are unique anyway, so I like that. And speaking of the Hrothgar, there's also that, what do you call it? Benchmark, that's what it was. There was an updated benchmark, and I posted about it on Twitter. That, like, oh my gosh, like, my character looks so, like, you know, pretty, like, with the new, like, update. Like, I actually like this. You can, like, it's kind of, like, refined a little bit more. But you also have the opportunity to, like, customize characters and whatever in order for that benchmark to work. And because I was curious, I tried to make a Hrothgar, a female Hrothgar character, and now I kind of want one. It doesn't help because I made the character based on a OC that I had a while ago, and I haven't used her in a long time. But I'm just like, oh, what if I use her for this? Like, man, like, that'd be an interesting use for this character, because I've only used her for one thing. So that'll be interesting. I honestly am excited. Either way, goodness gracious, Dawn Trail. I know I won't get to it most likely until probably either the end of this year or maybe next year. I don't know. It's gonna depend on how much I progress in the next expansions, which is Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's gonna depend on how much I could progress in that. But God, I'm so excited! I can't wait. I cannot wait. Either way, yeah, that's all I can really think of for now. I'm gonna just, head on in, focus entirely on MSQ today. Anything else I can do on the side, if I have time to stream it, then I'll probably do that. But if not, I'll probably work on that specifically after, maybe because the problem is once Dawn Trail comes out, people are gonna flood right on into the game, and it's gonna be hard to get in for a lot of people. So I don't know. I kind of want to wait till some of the hype dies down. Maybe give it 2-3 weeks. Either way, it's probably gonna take me a month to get back in to 14 after Dawn Trail drops. But if it doesn't die down, I don't know. It's gonna depend. It's really gonna depend. I'm still gonna take the time to see if I can jump in to do other things that I can do. But it's gonna be hard for me either way, because so many people are gonna go crazy over it, and I'm not even there yet. So, either way, I think, enough dilly-dallying, I guess is the word. Let's jump on into the game. Just need to make sure everything, turns on. There we go. Okay, making sure everything is working here. There we go. Also, I did log on earlier because for some reason I completely neglected to get the ether currents at the last area in Ala Mhigo. So I was just like, oh shit, I better get that done. So technically, I've already been on, and I leveled up earlier, but now we're good. I can just jump right on in. I can English. Blah, 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 blah. I'm flubbing more words. This is not good. Not a good start, considering I got reading to do later. But, yeah, I got a little bit done, just to, open the map up a bit, just to, get flying unlocked in some places. But besides that, I think we're doing pretty good. So, I think last we left off, we were going to talk to Lise. Oh wait, what am I doing? I could literally... There we go. Lise! Hello? Yeah, she's over there. Hey, Monago's there too. Man, it's so strange to see her here now. But I guess she is the leader now, so... Hi, Monago. We bought this freedom with blood, that of our friends and our enemies. I'll be damned if we're going to give it up again. I can't English. Anyway. Hi, Elise. Oh. Box? Oh, new emote. Ironball's adventure. Okay.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Hi, Lise.
We've made good progress since we took back Ala Mhigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address.
Oh?
Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here.
Yeah.
Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Oof.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
So, a new kind of government, I guess?
If only it were that easy. Everyone and his uncle has an opinion.
Yeah. Oh.
For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future.
Well, I mean, understandable. This is a big deal.
But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches.
Don't do that, but okay.
The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you.
Hi, what's up, buddy?
Don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
I do like that they focused on his face for that moment, because it shows that he's, like, expressive, like, not just, like, going back and forth between scenes.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure?
When am I not?
After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Ala Mhigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots?
I like what he's, like, doing here. It's nice. Oh?
So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
Alphino's coming too? Wow, two different vibes here. He's just like, well, that's all we do, but like, he's like, nah, I want to go. And like, that's the, Asha does like adventuring a lot. Especially after he's like gone on like, you know, his first adventure. It makes sense for him to, you know, stay the top one over the bottom. Anyway, twist my arm, why don't you? Oh god, that smirk. That threw me off. Oh god. Asha, I don't know why, but every time Asha smirks, that throws me off so much and I can't help it. I'm just like, bro, that's not what you're like usually. Oh god. Are you okay? He's fine, he's just excited probably. Oh man, I love him. Right then, let's go and find Master Leveilleur. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the ether and we'll be along shortly. See you there? Okay. Shit, you're back there. Hold on. I don't know why I couldn't just teleport there, but then I realized, well, it's probably faster if I take this running start here. Hey, you two. What you talking about? Seems I'll be serving as the contact between Ala Mhigo and the Science for the time being. Naturally, my duties will also include spying on beastmen strongholds. Now that freedom is won, we'd be forced to let it slip through our fingers, though we have none on the front lines. I will lend what support I can to our Ala Mhigan brothers and sisters. Ah, these tools. I swear this music is ingrained into my brain now. Ooh. Hey, you two. Greetings, Asha. 'Twould seem we are to accompany Arnvald on some manner of escape. Escapade. I almost said escapade. I can read, I swear. Have you any idea what we've gotten ourselves into? No, I got no clue yet. Allow me to explain. It'll be something of a history lesson, but I'll try to be brief. No snoring, if you please. Me. I'm sorry. I'm not good at, like, tuning into history stuff. Fantasy history I'll be okay with, though. Now, the events I would speak of occurred before the occupation, back when Ala Mhigo was still a monarchy in Theodric,
sat at the throne. A uniquely brutal despot by all accounts. That he was, the King of Ruins suffered no rivals, real or imagined, and his dispute with the monks of the Fist ended with Ralger's Reach being burned to the ground. In the latter years of his rule, he was seized by the unshakable belief that unseen forces were conspiring to steal his crown, and so he ordered that every soul with a claim to the throne be executed, including his own family. Damn. The wealth of the poor sods he put to death became the property of the king, and it's said that these royal treasures were hoarded somewhere in the palace. Thus was born the legend of the Mad King's Trove. Ah, I believe I see the direction our adventure is to take. I assume you have a mind to unearth this hidden bounty.
Ooh,
You assume correctly.
that sounds like fun.
And would I also be incorrect in assuming that this legend is widely known? Others must surely have gone in search of your prize, tempting as it seems. Well, of course we won't be the first to make the attempt. Following Ala Mhigo's liberation, more than a few eager soldiers turned the palace upside down in hopes of claiming an easy fortune. But even after scouring every room of the dusk until dawn, they uncovered not a single coin. Their gold lust drained away as quickly as it had come, and the legend of the Mad King's Trove remains simply that, a legend. But I see you have no intention of letting the story end there. He's just so eager. What self-respecting adventurer would? Imagine the three of us delving into a decade-old mystery. Tell me the thought doesn't set your heart to racing.
It excites me. I like treasure hunts. Yeah. Da, 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 da.
Box! Hold on, let me try that real quick.
Do I box? Why is it on Novice Network? Actually, I'll put it on Party just in case. There we go.
Does it just keep going?
It's kind of cute. I like it.
If anyone can find that treasure, it's us. But even if we don't, the adventure will be reward enough, I reckon.
I agree.
You are the friends we made along the way.
Ah, fending, slaying. Definitely this, but I don't know what that's going to contain. Interesting. Anyway.
The news of Doma and Ala Mhigo's liberation has kindled the flames of revolution in every corner of the empire. I hear the imperial province of Damaska has already risen up in rebellion, which means the Garlands must surely have their hands full. What better time than now to indulge in such a diversion? Tell us, Arnvald, have we any clues as to where we might begin our search? Well, judging by how the other treasure hunters fared, nosing about the palace isn't like to get us anywhere, so we'll probably need to, ask around. Would that be another way of saying no? Well, yes. I see. In that case, I shall pay a visit to the Allied archivists. Archivists?
How do you say that?
And request access to the records seized from the Imperials. The Garleans are meticulous about such things. If they uncover the trove during their occupation, the event is certain to have been recorded. In the meantime, the two of you can track down those who worked as palace servants and officials in Theodric's day. Given that they would have been at least 20 at the time, you'll be looking for people who have been seen 40 summers or more. Anything they can tell you about the king and his bloody deeds may prove useful, so be sure to listen well. Orenvold, pray try your luck in the fringes and the peaks whilst Asha makes the rounds in the Ala Mhigan quarter. Ha! And there I was thinking I was the party leader. Not that I mind, of course. Let's be about it, eh? We can meet afterwards at, Gilbard's Gate.
Okay. I guess it does make sense. He's the one who, suggested, hey, let's do this.
But then, Alphinaud took over because he's used to it, probably.
Ah. Can I not click on the freaking... I can teleport there, thank you. Oh, Kuda! I forgot I had him out. Actually, yeah. Give me another one you stay around a little longer, eh? Hello there! I have a question.
In the palace? No, not me, lad. Surely you've heard stories of the Mad King. He used to hold public executions up in the divine audience. Anyone, and I mean anyone, suspected of conspiring against the crown was flung from atop those steps. Suffice it to say that I stayed as far away from the palace as possible.
That's entirely fair. Alright, I have yet to fully navigate this area, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am.
You want to hear an old maid's stories, do you? Aye, well, most of what I know of the Mad King is common knowledge. We'd only see His Royal Majesty when he deigned to attend the executions he'd ordered, and after a while even watching his enemies die wasn't enough to coax him out of hiding. They say he started seeing assassins in every shadow, and wouldn't set foot outside the palace walls. I was offered to work there as a royal servant once, but the mere thought of it left me in a cold sweat.
Ah, so she was given the job, but she's like, yeah, no thanks. Makes sense.
You two have fun. Am I not able to figure out where to go in here? The place is very much linear. Where do I go? Can I... Oh god. Alright. Okay, hold on. Actually, it doesn't matter. Roko! I don't know where to go, so let's just... Okay. Retired Rogadin. Hi! Aye, I served at the pleasure of King Theodoric, and lived to tell the tale. One of the palace guards, I was.
Ah.
Truth be told, it was a dark chapter in my life, and one I'd sooner forget. Hardly a night went by when we didn't hear blood-curdling screams echoing from the inner chambers, which, of course, we were under orders to ignore. So we'd stand still as statues, trying not to imagine what horrors were unfolding within. If you're hell's bent on finding out what happened in the palace, head down the street here and ask old, Arnold. He was the king's head scribe.
Oh. Okay, well that's something that could help us out, I think. Oh, there he is.
I need to sit up. Yes, I am Arnold. What do you want with me? You would have me dredge up some decidedly unsavory memories. Yet if Ala Mhigo is to move forward, then you must needs acknowledge the misdeeds of the past. Very well, I shall tell you what I remember. I take it you know of Theodoric's paranoia and the public executions of his kingsmen. Those were terrible enough, but in his last days, the king's fevered mind settled upon an even grislier method of disposal, which only a chosen few were unfortunate enough to witness. His Majesty ordered the court, thaumaturge, to unleash a vile curse upon the remaining members of the royal family, a magic which transformed them into fiends of hideous aspect. The resulting monstrosities were then cast into the darkness below the palace. Oh. Even now my sleep is troubled by nightmares. If others of Theodoric's blood were prone to share his madness, then mayhap it is a kindness that the monarchy ended with him.
Aye, aye, aye. Don't want to know what that darkness entails. Oh goodness, I don't know where to go. Why must this area specifically be weird for me to go around? There he is. And there's Alpha now. What's up?
Ah, excellent timing as ever. We have but this moment returned from our own intelligence gathering efforts. Just adjusting my chair. Since we're all here, why don't we share what we've learned? Allow me to begin then. As promised, I scoured the Imperial records for any mentions of fantastic treasures, and found precisely none. It is just possible, I suppose, that a corrupt official deliberately hid the fact of the trove's discovery, hoping to enrich himself, but I find it rather unlikely that so valuable a find would stay secret for long. I conclude that the prize neither does not exist, or that the Imperials somehow overlooked it. But what of you, Ashia? Were your investigations any more fruitful?
Just stuff about the king.
Turned into monsters? And what could he mean by this darkness beneath the palace, I wonder? I met an old man in Alagiri who spoke of the palace's subterranean prison, but he said not of cursed abominations. The Imperial archives were also silent on the subject of fiends inside the palace grounds. Could the scribe fellow have been spinning him a yarn, do you think? Do you believe him, Ashia?
I don't know. His fear seemed genuine. Like, how do you describe all of that?
His fear seemed genuine. If he was afraid, that does lend credence to the tale, though I'm not sure how that helps us in our search. Do not be so hasty. Arnold's anecdote may very well have told us where the trove is hidden, but ere I share my theory, there is a matter I would clarify. Arnold, you spoke of light-hearted adventurer, but I sense a deeper motive for this expedition. Why are you so intent on finding this treasure?
That's a good point.
It wasn't all pretense, I swear it. But you're right. My father was in the Imperial Army, a man of Garlean blood. I trust you know what I mean when I say that my Ala Mhigo mother did not welcome my arrival. As I grew, she would check my brow over and over, convinced that a spot on my skin was an emerging third eye, like the kind you see in pure-blood Garleans. My mother did not care for this taunting reminder of my heritage and took up a knife. War paint serves to cover the scar. Oh. In the end, she turned me out into the streets, and I was left to hunt the alleyways of Ala Mhigo, a feral child who got what he needed through begging, cunning, or worse. The best I could say about the years that followed is that I survived, but hated the animal I'd become. Eventually, I left the city behind me and joined a group of refugees bound for the other side of the wall. It was then that I turned to adventuring, and that road led me into the company of the Scions.
Man, making me feel emotional over a character that didn't show up that much.
I tell you this so that you understand. I know all too well what poverty and hunger can do to a person. I drew steel on ordinary folk for a measly crust of bread. With Theodic's gold, I could spare my countrymen the shame of living like that.
So he wants everyone to have some kind of, way to survive with, the riches and stuff.
Thank you, Arnold, and I apologize. That cannot have been pleasant to recall, but I felt it best to be clear in our intentions. Well, Ashia, are you content to surrender the treasure to Arnold's noble cause, and claim the thrill of adventure as your reward?
Man, I was fine with that anyway.
Then I should be glad to tell you my theory on the resting place of the Mad King's trove, if you are minded to hear it.
Sure.
Let's see. Slaying.
Da 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 da.
I like how they're just, emoting during this too. Huh?
Why? Oh, okay, that took a bit. Okay.
Anyway.
Let's see what we got here. Yep.
Whoa, what? I didn't expect that many things. Hold up. Is this better?
Oh, it's not better. the stuff that I got already from... well, actually, Nah, yeah, this is clearly better. Out of curiosity, though, I do want to see what they look like when they're on Ashia. Oh, that's kind of cute. Alright, there's also the necklace. It kind of makes me think of, one of those, monsters or, dogs in, Japanese folklore with this on. I'm like, okay. This one. Oh, wait, you know what this makes me think of? Moroku and, from Inuyasha with the beads and stuff. That's cool. What kind of ring is this? Hold on. Oh, okay. It's a shame that these aren't as good as what I got already. But what are you gonna do?
Well, out with it. What's this theory of yours? Ooh. Actually, mayhap it would be better if we first adjourned to a more suitable location. Turned around just as Alphino said that. In case a rival treasure hunter overhears our plans, you mean? Good thinking. That was not exactly the reason, but 'tis certainly a valid concern. Let us reconvene on the southern edge of Loch Seld.
Okay. Tutal, let's go. Whee!
I'm glad I could just fly out of the city.
I think after I head over there, depending on how far or close it is, I'm probably gonna just leave real quick just to check on my partner. Because they got work. Oh wow, I never noticed that was a statue. Damn. Oh, it must have been part of that whole thing. Oh, wait, they're right there.
Come now, Alphino, don't leave us in suspense. Let us hear this theory of yours.
Chill, I get it. You're so thrilled to go on an adventure, but chill.
Forgive me, 'twas not my intention to draw out proceedings. I simply wish to have the lock in sight while I explain things.
I guess it would be easier, huh?
Prior to the great flood of the Six Umbral Calamity, the salt lakes you see before you were yet dry ravines, and this, believe it or not, was the site of the ancient city of Scala. Scala? Okay. Which rose and fell during the 5th Astral Era. From what we know of the period, the city was already deserted by the time the waters began to rise, having been all but destroyed by war, yet its ruins remain to this day at the bottom of Loch Seld. It is my belief that the darkness beneath the palace mentioned by Theodic's former scribe was not a reference to the prison, but to a place still further below. The ruins of Scala.
Interesting.
I further surmise that the Mad King's unfortunate kinsmen were cast down there, not simply out of a desire to punish them, but to discourage exploration. Theodic wanted to keep the ruins secure. Wait, you're saying they were meant to guard the Mad King's trove? What? Precisely. And since we know the court Thaumaturge was involved, we can safely assume that any entrance into the old city will have been magically concealed. Which would explain how a legion of Imperial soldiers and the gods know how many Ala Mhigans never found a trace of the trove. We, however, have certain advantages, which they did not enjoy. Ashia, would you be so good as to swim down to the bottom of the loch and search for an underwater route into the ruins? While you do that, Arenvald and I will seek out
Sorcelled? I can't read words.
portal within the palace.
Actually, out of curiosity, what does that mean?
I'm learning words.
I'm gonna like click the Google thing.
Ensorcel.
Ah, so it's ensorcelled. Enchant or fascinate. Okay. Interesting.
Just the random audio that just cuts in like this word.
Look, I was curious and I kind of wanted to hear how you say it. Let me have this.
Anyway.
See ya, Arenvald. See ya, Alfie. Alright. Well,
Oh, literally underwater.
see you in there, Kuto. Glub, glub, glub. Whee! I did see something shiny in here earlier, so... yeah, this area.
It's even deeper on this side. Well, how are we gonna figure that out, I wonder? No, it's a little higher. Oh, is it here? Ah! Yep. It's kind of funny how he surveys in the water. You discover a passage that appears to lead under the palace foundations. Press on and find out where it goes. Okay. Let's go, Kuto. Whoa. Okay.
Can we get this open? Open sesame.
You come to a worn stone door, standing temptingly ajar. It would appear you have found an entrance into the subterranean ruins. What? How does the link pearl work underwater? It's waterproof? Okay. Asya, it's Alphino. We have searched the prison beneath the palace and found a teleportation portal concealed by enchantments. The markings indicate it leads to an underground cavern. What news on your end?
Well, good thing we can talk underwater.
And you believe it leads into the ruins? Then I dare say we will be able to meet within. Go on and head through the door.
Okay.
By the way, I took the liberty of calling on a friend for help. I guarantee she's both dependable and discreet. We'll see you soon. Ooh. Okay. What's there? The NPCs. Oh, her! Yeah, she was with Arenvald and that other guy. Alright, we could do that. But real quick, I'm gonna check on my partner before we make any more progression.
So I will be right back. I am back. What?
Sorry.
Alright, so where were we? I actually would like to go with the NPC players for this. Just because I want to, you know, hang out with these guys more. So let's go.
Check out the drowned city. Ooh. Oh, the music. It has like the creepy like music box vibe. I like it.
Hi, Amalda.
I need to fix that. One of these days.
Let's go, guys.
See, found your way in. Right, then let's go get our treasure.
Okay, Yarnbold. First you got the tank. Thank you.
Oh god, it's been a while. Wait, did I lag for a minute? Oh god. Wait. Did I like lag for a second? I actually don't know. I wasn't seeing any other indicator pop-ups, so I was just like, hello?
Try this!
No!
Right. There we go. We good? We're all good. Yeah. Oh, I love how the water goes down the stairs. That's so cool. Whoa, I see crystals. Is it quartz? Or something similar to that, I wonder? Let's go. I got two of these guys.
Great! Boy, leave the healer alone. Leave my boy alone.
Away with you! Try this!
There we go. Wow! No! Spear fishing. From the sound of Arnbald and the Moldva, they get along really well. Alright.
The only one. Okay.
Hello? Oh, Jesus! That's been happening a bit lately. The lag. Goodness gracious. Uh-oh, more.
Down with you!
Oh no. I hope my game's okay. Uh-oh. Mama wants to come over. Oh dear. Mama's coming over.
Yeah, more of these guys. Uh-huh. Doesn't look like there's any bombs coming in. Take out the babies! The sound of me clicking my keyboard. That's a seahorse. What is that? Some kind of horse? It's the Kelpie. I've heard legends of it. Oh Lord, okay. No. I thought I was safe and then I got too close. That's gonna kick us out if we're not careful.
Try it!
Away with you!
Woo! Oh, I can't get too close. Hydra pull. Oh, no. I'm following my buddies here. Oh, boy. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Oh. Ow. Thanks, Alfie. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Do I want to pull it here? Or do I... Oh, Hydro push! Okay. Woo! That was actually... I'm happy I paid attention.
I have my pride.
Ow. Torpedo. Uh-oh. Good thing we coordinated there. Are we being pushed? Oh, nope, we're being pulled, okay. Wow! This is actually a really fun boss though, like, I like it. Less space, and not only that, you gotta keep an eye on like what this guy's gonna do. I'm drenched from head to toe. Oh, it's okay, Alfie. We'll be fine. Let's see. Looks like we can't go through there. Oh. Crawling with worshippers. I see. Here, say this is a place of worship. Oh, it's turning around! Fuck.
Focus. Release!
Oh god, y'all okay? Wrong button, wrong button.
Focus. Release!
Did my game do it again? Ow. I think it did it again. Man, man, it's been doing that lately. I mean, at least... okay, I don't want to jinx myself. But, like, it could be worse. Do I want to get close enough for that? Woo! Ah! Oh! Yay! Alright, just focus on this guy. We are Gucci. Wow! Okay, before we move on, I saw a copper here. Mine! Good lordy, we got more of them. There we go. Leave them alone! Didn't mean to do that one. Nice. Got more of these sentinels. It did it again! What the heck? Shit! I like they're hopping in succession. Barely made it out of that.
Leave it to me!
Oh! Nice. Ooh, we got a couple of these here. Good lord. I don't know, Arnvold. Keep your guard up. I don't like this guy. Ow. There we go. It's awfully crowded here. looks like something from an art piece. I forgot what though. The only reason I feel this way is because I've played enough Animal Crossing to collect enough art. That's the treasure, then consider me disappointed! So the Guardian. Ready, guys? Whoa, it's turning around. Sheesh, lasers. Uh-oh.
Try this!
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
I have my pride.
Uh-oh. Come on. Okay. Whoa! Alfie, move! I'm trying to use my dashes more. I really should, honestly. I'm trying to learn to extend my... Does that sound weird if I say it like that? Extend my fingers? Like, I don't know. What? Transformations? What? Oh! What the... Oh! There we go. Well, that's one way to take it out. Well, glad that didn't last too long. Right, move, guys. Wow, big explosion. Alfie, move! Oh no. Not again! Oh, shit. Did we get it all? Nice! I like how we're all coordinated. I know the AI is supposed to know that anyway, but it feels nice that we kind of know what we're doing. So close! Yes! Man, kind of greeted there. Or is it grief? I'm still trying to remember these naming conventions for the game terms. I can talk, I swear. Time to go downstairs. Whoa. Well, I think we found the treasure trove. Prison cells. Relics of the Mad King's reign. Ooh. Aye, aye, aye. Oh, and that's a huge ass pit. Don't want to go down there. Excuse me. The dust under here. Oh! I can't tell if it's a fuzzy monster. Lightless homunculus. Oh god. Ooh.
Leave it to me!
Oh. Died? Or something? I don't think I caught exactly
exactly what just happened. I couldn't tell if we got his health down or if it just blew up on its own. Wowie!
Focus. Release.
That was a person. 7 health. Dark rooms in the place were true. Hey, yeah, wouldn't want to be here. Oh god, I could see mummifications. That's convenient. A bridge. Oh, we got more. Wow, why are they attacking me suddenly? Oh god. Oh god. Undying fire. Wowie! I'm doing this all wrong now.
I have my pride.
Ow! Okay, so that's after we take him out. Got it. Whoop! Wait a minute. This woman guy. Never mind. Aha! Oh. Ha! Another bridge. Judge of Booty, hello! Welcome to the stream. I am Luna Shiba, just playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Mostly post-content of Stormblood, because I like to finish this before Dawn Trail comes out. Or at least, you know. I'm certain I'm not going to be able to get to the next expansion, hence why I'm doing this now. At the very least, I need to get to Shadowbringers, or get to the beginning before Shadowbringers. Thank you. Okay, none of those, like, homunculi guys. Oh, shoot. Oh well, I pressed the... Okay. Delayed? Uh-oh. I also just started the post-content of the MSQ, so I don't know how far I'll get, but I'm gonna do my best to get that done. Single guy now. Okay. Time to get this guy. Oh, it's nice to see us rather enjoying themselves. Yeah, thank you. I am still sprouting. Some of my friends are already no longer sprouting. Oh, why the text? Oh dear. Well, that just made me depressed. Yeah, like, some of my other friends are already ahead of me, so I'm just like, I really want to catch up. But I know I won't be able to once Dawn Trail drops. So, I'll just, you know, at the very least, finishing up Stormblood. So that way, once Dawn Trail's out, and, oh boy, like, once much of the hype dies down, I guess, because I know the queue's gonna be crazy, I was like, okay, maybe then I can start Shadowbringers. Plus, new graphics! It'll be great! Oh dear lord.
Try this.
Ah! Y'all stop hitting me? Jesus. I know we're kind of ransacking the place, but still.
this!
What? Whoa! Well, if that ain't a boss. Huh. And predicting large queue times again. Like 10k player queues. Yeah. Yeah. I figured it was gonna get crazy. That's why I'm gonna like try and get some of this done. If I finish like the... Oh dear, did my game probably lagged a bit again. Jeez, it's been doing that a little lately.
But I kind of figure that if it dies down a bit, then I could get back into like playing it normally. Oh! Kind of booty! Thank you for the follow! And you found the wolf pack.
What an appropriate time to follow.
Let's get this spread!
I love this song. It's so hype.
Why is this just claws? What does that mean, I wonder? Wow, okay!
Oops, wrong.
I need to get back to...
Okay, stay away from his tail. Okay. Huh, usually you have indicators on the ground, but nah, they just... Oh dear! They just tell you. Yeah, watch the thingy. Ow. Oh, Jesus, what? Okay, I got that. Oh, their lives were in my hands. Oh, wait. Oh, no, no, I should have looked away. Asha, don't attack Alphino! No! Oh, God. Are you okay? I did not notice the eye thingy. I was so late with that. I should have known the second I saw eye. I was like, wait. How dare you make me hit my... Well, I guess Ashia's little brother. In my case, my little son. Oh, dear. Oh, wait. Keep that... Oh, that's awkward! Oh, I hope I didn't hit anyone. I'm so sorry. Man, that's really awkward. Trying to put that... Oh, my God! Jesus! He's throwing so much shit at me! My job is to be behind your ass. Why would you make me move away from your ass? Ow. Okay, so he's front attacking. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Ow. Why am I here? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, God damn it. Wait. Oh, I wasn't affected this time. No, I'm still affected. Damn it! Ah, shit, get out of that! Okay, there you go. I think it's because there's more stuff than usual that's happening that I'm just like, ah, lordy! That I'm like not paying attention to the eye part, which is my fault. I'm kind of having too much fun here. Wow, wee! The upscale from Heaven's Witch to Stormblood in terms of mechanics difficulty. I like it too, actually. It's I'm usually not a combat kind of person, so the fact that like more difficulty like excites me a little bit now for this, I'm like, ooh, nice. What's that? This is awkward. Ah, shit. Okay. I love doing this, huh?
Blade Dance. Why not? I don't use LVs enough. Bonk! And I probably could have finished it off, but at the risk of my health. Yeah!
Walked in, but in the wrong way, getting hit by eye icons. Yeah. Oh! Well, sorry about that.
Oh. Poor Asha.
Looking down like, ah, that was depressing.
Y'all good?
She's at least being a little cheerful about it, but yeah, these guys.
I like y'all.
Sigh. Ooh, I got an orchestration roll.
I can English.
Alright, well. That was sad. We had no choice, though.
'Twould appear this place is yet inhabited by King Theodoric's kin, or what is left of them. The work of terrible magics, I fear.
Yeah.
Terrible, aye. But their misfortune is our fortune?
Look at the bright side.
Quite. By the 12, there is even more than I imagined.
Woot woot!
What even is that?
Oh, I can't wait to see the look on Lisa's face. Thanks for believing in me, you two.
Yay!
Oh, straight back here. Nice.
Thanks for the help, Jamoldva. I still need to say her name right. When Arnvald asked me to lend my spear, I didn't imagine it would be for such an adventure. I'm grateful for the chance to be a part of it.
Gods, but what a dark and treacherous trek that was, with abominations waiting for us at every turn. In other words, it was a proper adventure. Yeah, I loved it. It was crazy, but I loved it. Arnvald and I tried to do our fair share, but I fear you ended up bearing the bulk of the burden as usual. Wait, so I carried all of the gold? It's fine, Ashia's used to it. He's done a lot of heavy lifting before he left on adventuring. Jamoldva, my beloved.
Ah, I like her. Yeah, I really like her. Yay!
Like, honestly, I thought I wouldn't care too much about a lot of the NPCs, but no, like, this game is making me enjoy them. I like that I'm around Arnvald. I like hanging out with Jamoldva and, like, other characters. Oh my gosh! An NPC with stolen information appearances, but I made her my retainer. Oh, nice! You know, wait, this reminds me. So, okay, this is already way past Crystal Towers, you know, quest line, so I can say this, but, like, I really like Graha, and I knew about him a little bit before I did the quest line. However, I haven't seen him since, and I'm kind of, like, sad. And then, for some reason, one of my friends is like, you know, because I have a retainer also, but it's just a, you know, random Vieira character I made. My friend was like, well, why didn't you make a Graha retainer? I'm just like, what the heck? No! I was just like, I don't want to make him my, like, retainer. That'd be a little weird, wouldn't it? But, then I find out other people have made retainers based on other NPCs and other characters. I was like, oh, never mind then. I guess I'm the weird one. I don't know. I personally didn't want to, though. I'm fine with just the one retainer I have so far. Arnvald's lore go hard. Yeah, I didn't know that, like, he had such, like, interesting lore, until this moment. So I was just like, oh. Well, now I like you way more. Like, I liked you already, but now I like you way more. I've made, like, 4 NPCs and retainers. Nice. I always think, I don't know, I always thought it's weird, but I guess because it's pretty common, I'm like, okay, I'm the weird one. Anyway. All right, I didn't finish reading this. You truly led the way with your adventuring prowess, my friend.
Like, Asha, he'll do anything for y'all.
Hi, without your help, I reckon we'd still be fumbling about in the dark. I'm glad I called on you. I must say, I'm still reeling at the sight of that mountain of riches. That was a lot. What, like how you reeled at the sight of that floating specter, you mean? I wish you could have seen the look on your own face, Alphino. Must we dwell on such momentary lapses? I read that right. Okay, I can read. We found the Mad King's trove, and that's all that matters. Baby, it's okay. Okay. First Justinian, now Arenvald. Don't seem there is much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I might as well go adventuring with Alize.
Would you really want that, though?
Anyway, ooh, another one. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lee should be the first. Second, she's bound to be delighted.
If I'm no longer needed, then I shall take my leave.
Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vama for me.
I also like Vama, he's cool.
Now then, there's to be a meeting of representatives from across Ala Mhigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out?
Okie dokie. Away we go!
Actually, oh. I still need to navigate the city better.
Wait. I know I could technically fly, but still. I'd like to figure out the city a little better, and yet I am at a loss of how to navigate this place. Ah.
You're right over here. Honestly, I didn't have to go that far then.
Lise is talking to a guard here. Oh, there they go.
Hi, Lise. Oh, you three look pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Lise, and I'm pretty sure you're going to like the answer. So we went in the dark place. Sorry. You're joking. The Mad King's trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Asha and Alphino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote that it go towards alleviating the suffering of Ala Mhigo's poor. Gods, if there is as much as you say. Arenvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. If you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for the spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there is one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you would consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing our sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightfully tell you what to do instead. I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino.
I think he's pretty good with money. I think Tatara would be pretty good with it too. But I don't know if, like, she's around to help us out here, so...
Of course. I shall be at your disposal. Commander, we've got a problem! Deep breaths. Tell me what's happened. Huh? A mob's gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You'd best come and see for yourself. Uh-oh.
Why are they angry?
Step back, all of you!
Like hells we will! We know who you've got in there!
Huh?
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Who?
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on?
Someone let slip about Fedora.
Oh. Yeah, they're still pissed about her being on the Garlean side.
It's true then. The bitch really is in there. I knew it. I bloody knew it.
This post is Ala Mhigo dungeon story. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm doing.
We demand vengeance! Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Dude, come on.
Butcher the... Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Also, this subtly makes me think of the whole Mad King thing, considering what I just heard earlier.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Aye! And my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
We all know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
So that's what all the fuss is about.
Oh, hi, Robon. Y'all wanna chill now?
Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Ala Mhigo.
Hey, who's this?
Okay.
That's the Bull of Ala Mhigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live.
Imagine being an Ala Mhigan and saying, "Who's this?" in front of the bull. I mean, if you weren't alive when he was, like, big, I guess that's understandable. But these are all, like, what? They look like they're all at least around, like, his age, or at least, like, a little younger to know he was around.
Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Ala Mhigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves, and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Ala Mhigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
Yeah, he's basically saying, like, we'll be literally exactly what the Garleans call us if we literally do what you guys are about to do. Use your noggins for once.
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
I guess things are good now? Sheesh. The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the streets? General Alden is right. Fedora and her skulls may have aspired to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Ala Mhigan. To their countrymen, they are traitors of the worst kind. Yeah.
Thank the gods General didn't arrive when he did. Any later and we would have had a riot on our hands. After 20 years of Imperial rule, 'tis no surprise that people should seek a target for all their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. Yeah. You okay, Lise? My thanks, Frau Bon. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over, all the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. Aye, and it's not just here, with reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with the Garleans. It starts with insults most often, then someone picks up a stone. Some industrious soul even sought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. Speaking of which, where did Xenos' body go? Like, where is it? Because last I saw, like, the eyes were left over on the top of the palace, and I'm just like, did they move the body, or... I want to build a country where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can just live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready.
It's a big change that needs to happen.
But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon. I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun.
Like in English.
Who are these representatives exactly?
Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We've even invited the Ananta and the Kikirin to participate. Ala Mhigo stands at crossroads, and this meeting will decide which path it takes. The matter of Fodola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. No! Margot, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There'd be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodotic and Xenos. His body hit the gritty and that's it. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fodola? Only, I caught a glimpse of her past. A moment of it, anyway, during the fight. Right, I forgot he has the echo. Kind of. She's done terrible things, unforgivable things, but in some ways, she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. Alright, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come and join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fodola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends, she will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. Oh boy. Anago, my number one beloved. Aww.
Am I going in too? Oh, okay. I have no great wish to save Fordola, even if I could, but there's more to her than meets the eye, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, probably.
If you'll have me, I have a mind to attend this interview as well.
Okay.
I think it's best if I stay outside and keep watch for troublemakers. After what that woman did to Mefford and Commander Kemp, I'd struggle not to throttle her. Fair enough.
The first NPC I made a retainer. Aww.
Speak of the garden, we'll all go in together.
Okay.
You have the commander's permission to enter, then?
Yes, I do.
Cool boy. Are they gonna keep the door open?
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
No.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men! And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
Is it, though?
That's a lie, and you know it! You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away.
You know, he's got a point.
I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you...
Are we back? Are we good? Oh dear. Yeah, I noticed that right as the echo started. Ashia, what did you do to my Wi-Fi? Whoops. Well, at least I noticed it before I, kept going. This is normal. Sometimes there are days where my stream decides to completely crash. Sag! Twitch really out here hating folks who stream on Wi-Fi. Yeah. Yeah. That was kind of funny timing though, the second Ashia like has his echo powers start. Oh god, the Wi-Fi! I'm losing connection. Anyway. We didn't miss much. She's just looking at the Garlean flag, and I guess that's her parents? I mean, that's her mom, but I don't know if that's her dad. Anyway.
Alright! She looks kinda cute. There she go. But I'm a little concerned where this is gonna go.
Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
Oh dear.
There you go again with all your questions. Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Ala Mhigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Why do I get the feeling that that's not what happened? Wait, hold on. Uh-oh.
Filthy tin-head lovers.
Okay, for a second I thought something bad was gonna happen. But I know it's probably gonna get worse.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
Okay, I get that he's a bit bitter about what's going on. But like... why would you say that in front of a child?
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Gaius is the most Giga Chat Imperial, let's be honest. From what I've seen, I guess, but still. I haven't seen enough to know.
Fadola!
Traitors!
Please! You have to do something! My husband and daughter are in danger!
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens! We have rights!
Ah!
Father, I'm scared.
Jeez.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive. Traitors!
Come on,
Traitors!
there's a kid there. Oh no. Oh no.
Let the savages have their fun. They'll be more compliant once they've tired themselves out.
Dude.
Fadola, please! You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods! What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage. So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
She lived a cushy life before all this happened. Ow, my head.
So, you mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
But like, God, that... I get why she's like this, because that entire thing just looks traumatizing. And she literally lost her dad to her own people. Makes me think of Yotsuyu all over again, I think. Slightly different, but...
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
I mean, it's not like I know how to control it. Crazy how this played out. Yeah.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
Well, I feel like Ashia can see it a lot strongly than Arenvald.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Uh-oh. Wait, what is she saying? She looks at me! Oh, she saw glimpses of what I went through. Oh dear, didn't see that coming.
You.
Oh.
All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
Oh god, it just registered what I saw. The scenes went by pretty quickly, but it just kicked in that I just saw a scene where Ashia was, in fact, at a gravestone. Shit. Oh no. And now her saying, like, okay, power-wise, yeah, but like, pain-wise, I'm just like, great, now she knows what Ashia's been through. God!
The things they've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
Dude, we're not even like this far into MSQ and my heart's already hurting. Hello? Oh dear. The timing of this. Hello? Are we good? Did it explode again, eh? Yeah. I noticed it pretty quickly though. Again, so lucky me. What I was trying to say before my internet died. Like, she probably doesn't know exactly how he's feeling. 'Cause, like, from what I've already seen through, like, the Echo, like, you can tell what they've gone through. That doesn't mean you know what emotion they were feeling exactly. You can only speculate. So, like, it makes sense that she's shocked, like, how are you still here? You've been through way too much shit for a normal person. How did you manage all of that? And, like, what is it? From A Realm Reborn, like, he's been, like, pretty chill with, like, going on adventure. Even though he got, like, quote-unquote betrayed, he didn't give up. Heaven's Ward is where he starts to waver slightly, especially after our dear friend and brother Arshafon. He started to waver slightly, but he picked himself back up, trying to like keep you know, a brave front, trying to keep everyone hopeful and positive. And while it was kind of a shitty time for him too in Stormblood, he still didn't want to give up. He's still somewhat wavering because like he doesn't think he's good as a hero as much as he, you know, thinks. But he's not giving up because he's like, hey, even if I'm not a good hero, someone's got to do this. Someone who has this power should try to stand up. So that's like his whole character, like, ah! Oh my gosh. Okay, well, am I answering this for Dola? I am. Oh man, Jesus. The second one just goes back. It goes back. I mean, top one, I said, yeah, makes sense, but that doesn't mean you know exactly how they feel. Bottom one kind of seems a bit too straightforward. A Smire better suits a hero. Yeah! Ow, but yes! That is very true. Aww. You know, on one hand, I could probably imagine that Asya might have, like, sort of misinterpreted that message, because, like, I get what Arshafat was trying to say. But for Asya, it felt like maybe that was like another reason to hide his like feelings, because he doesn't like people worrying about him. But I guess this is the moment where he kind of has to be vulnerable, because she saw what he was feeling, she saw what he's been through. Honestly, I want to keep doing exactly what I've been saying so far every time this answer pops up. For those I have lost, for those I can yet save.
Damn you. Damn you all.
I don't know if my option would have changed that, but I still wanted to say it because he would have said it.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Okay. Guess we did all we could. Oh. The music. But like, man, the one time he ends up like showcasing what he's been through, like, which I guess is a vulnerable moment, she gets to see and she's in shock. I don't think anyone else here kind of gets what's going on. They might understand, like, oh, she might have saw something specific about him throughout the adventure. And that's a fair assumption. But, like, how he feels, they probably don't know. It's not like he's gonna tell them yet, though, because, again, he doesn't want people to worry. Sorry about that. I let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age, and neither of us, and we've neither of us, one thing or another. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. Aww. The capacity to experience such visions of the past had always seemed to me, to be a most desirable talent. But I see now that it is as much a burden as a blessing. Yeah, Asya doesn't always like it when it happens, because one, headaches, and two, sometimes he'll see something that he kind of wish he didn't saw, because it's personal. He's like, it's not my business unless they want to talk to me about it. Oh. I don't know if that we've solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Asya, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. Yeah. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who is born with the Echo and one who has been artificially imbued with it? That's a good question. Well, the Immortal Flames have been scouring that research facility ever since their liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go and pay him a visit, shall we? That doesn't seem like a bad, start. I am kind of curious how they did that, because, like, Xeno's technically imbued in him, right? Or was he tested with something else entirely? I'm still confused from that scene. Where is it? Oh, here. Whee! Bonk. Oh, Kuto's gone. I guess, I could feed him later for him to join us later. General Alden is inside. Will you be joining him? Yes, please. Oh, God. Well, I did not expect to walk in here like this. Where's Alpha now? I see Arnvold. Ah, he's over there. You good? They should burn this place to the ground and be done with it. Yeah, I'm very much unsettled by this, too. Hi there, Ironworks engineer. What do you gotta say? We received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. I see. Seeing this facility, I'm reminded of what they did to Cryle. I really hope they didn't do anything severe to her, because that was scary to put, see her go in that machine. Come on, let's talk to Raubon. Hi, sir. What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it? Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Arnvold noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything here which might explain why it's so different for her? We've been hard-pressed as to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend a hand. Yeah, we can go look for stuff. Let's see. Oh, there's a flame investigator. I thought it was kind of weird that he was right there. I could talk to him. Hello. So many bodies. Oh, I just noticed that! Jesus Christ! Every one of them a victim of these experiments. Few show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible ether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Ay. Me no like that. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see. The device in which Cryle was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked supply subject, while this one bears the label master subject. Okay! The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze the devices and are recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the ether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior has been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Oh, God. The fact that some of these are labeled as supplies. Oh, that's a horrible image. I know little and less of science, so any light you can shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Ashia, shall we start with you? Okay. I am liking that he's putting input in this. Because, like, Ashia, like, I've had it, like, in his character that he's actually intelligent, despite not having gone to a school properly. But he reads a lot of books, so he'll, like, he's, like, book smart, basically. And even though he can't quite get the idea of how technology works, because, like, his specialty is understanding, like, magic a little more, which is interesting, because his whole character is, like, he doesn't know how to use magic. Like, he's tried, but he physically can't use it. Something about, like, his, like, body has, like, a condition where, like, if he tries to use some bits of magic, it's gonna hurt his body. But, like, he still studied it nonetheless. But the fact that, like, like, literally he's, like, looking at this stuff, probably doesn't really know exactly everything, but he can, like, guess, he can infer, he can theorize. He's intelligent.
Not as intelligent as, like, anyone else who's probably been to, like, school, but he's aware. And I like that sometimes it shows that in the game here.
Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thancred, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here.
Elaborate?
The enhancement procedure entailed fusing a single candidate with ether, siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the pattern of her etheric activity would provide the model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo?
Her echo isn't as good as Minfilia's and Ashia's, I think.
I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl has possessed an unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure endangered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it's not that she can see very, very, very far into, like, the past or whatever like that. It's slightly different compared to Ashia's and Minfilia's. Actually, like, I think, now that I think about it, I'm trying to remember. I think she's slightly more similar to Minfilia in terms of echo. I think. Whereas Arnvald and Ashia is, like, I think more similar. I don't know. Because, like, here's the other thing. Minfilia was able to speak to Hydaelyn. Ashia can't. Or at least from what I've seen so far. I don't know. Like, there's still lots about the lore and history and whatever in this game that I don't quite understand, but I don't know, like, Hydaelyn hasn't spoken with Ashia that much. So I don't think, you know, the echo for this is the same as the echo for Kryl. Because, like, I don't know, I get the feeling that she's similar to Minfilia in terms of echo. I could be wrong, though. I don't know, I'm thinking way too hard on this. I need to continue.
The soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door every day and night. If she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. But you don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again.
So we do know how she feels. Okay.
Indeed, as you may recall, Yzael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelgur's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed.
Oh, jeez.
Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider. If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire from repeating the trick. They could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion.
Yeah, that's not good.
We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures, and Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish. Not yet.
Right. The post-Ala Mhigo feels. Yeah.
Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General. Aw, you're doing your best, Lise. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go.
Like, to deal with that all the time. Oh, man. I don't know if Asha could handle that so much.
He already deals with enough on his own.
I've never known why I was given the echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use.
Yeah.
The forcible extraction of ether from a living subject is invariably fatal. How he died that Fordola might gain her new abilities.
I don't want to know! Just thinking about the fact that there's supplies, that just still disturbs me.
I go looking for answers about the echo, and I end up getting schooled by Rauban. Yet more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me.
Oh.
General Alden is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience.
Yeah, like, he gets it. Also, Alphado's kind of been there, now that I think about it.
I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. It makes me realize how much we rely on his authority, and how much I still have to learn. I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, might he not want to stay? 'Tis a quandary which countless refugees now face, to continue the life they built in Ul'dah, or start again in the land of their birth. Yeah, that's another issue. But Pippin? Asya, a moment. Hi! It's been a while. I am newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Okay. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends. You know, I don't think I've spoken with the Sultana in like a very long time. An audience with the Sultana? Depending on the nature of her consolation, this might be the perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. I guess. Pippin the goat. Yeah! It took me a minute to be like, wait, what do you mean goat? Oh! Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphonel, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Asya. Okay. I know I could learn so much from Ralban if he decided to stay, but it's his choice and I'm not about to try and persuade him. Ul'dah needs him too. Yeah. Does he say the same thing? Oh, in case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Ala Mhigo. Too many bad memories. And besides, I like my new life.
That's completely fair, and I respect your choice.
Ooh. I guess I could have the Doman tea. Or this, I don't know.
I have too much food items.
Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvold? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down into the ruins, and then start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, send Nanamal my regards, Asya.
I can't English.
Ralban raised him to be the man he is. And trained him. Yeah. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. I still like that though, Pippin the goat. It could be implied like, you know, because like Ralban the bull, but then also like
he's the goat.
I can't do the way like my partner says it. I wish I could, but I'm not good at like going with my voice. What am I doing? I sounded like an Animal Crossing character. I'm gonna pretend that is that your or Yukiko from Persona 4. Sometimes I'm confused by people's like outfits. I'm just like, is it a cosplay or we need to go to the hustling strip. So strip? Okay, I was right. I was like, strip? Wait, hold on. Did I say that right? I can't English, I swear. Well, it's honestly good to walk in here without any, like, issue anymore. You in fact said it right. Yeah, I was like, for a minute I was just like, wait, strip? You are expected, my lord. Please proceed.
Okie dokie.
Well, no wine this time, so that's good.
I thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times. You have been busy.
Very.
The liberation of Ala Mhigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel. I speak of Rauban and his future.
I didn't even pop the question, she did.
All know the tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Uldar home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Ala Mhigo. And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Ala Mhigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend. But I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Oh.
Whether Rauban chooses to remain in Uldar or return to Ala Mhigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret.
Man, like, this kind of hurts a little bit more, because, like, Ashia started in Uldar. I started out in Uldar, so this, like, we're kind of closer with Rauban than we are with, Connie Senna and Merovib.
Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears. Might I have your company for a brief adventure?
Oh, wait, am I escorting you?
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
This is familiar.
This will be interesting. Alright, where is the... Alright. Love the Nanama and Rauban dynamic. I love it too. Oh, away we go. There she is. I recognize this look. Hee. Perchance you remember, Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the persona I assume when I venture beyond the palace walls to observe my subjects unnoticed. It screams father and daughter, and it's so damn nice. Yeah, it kind of does. Ordinarily, Papa Shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that is why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you met people from all walks of life, in every corner of Eorzea, and I would make use of your worldly experience. That makes sense. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the gates of Nald. Oh, there she goes. Here's Stone Throw, which is Central Thanalan. Okay. Was this guy always here? Oh. How have I never done this? Apparently, there are some quests that I have yet to do, for some reason. Hold on. What the heck? Oh wait, it's... it took me a minute. Dragon Quest. Right? It's supposed to be a Dragon Quest event? I thought it was weird. I was just like, hey, wait a minute, what is this? Well, if I have time, I guess I'll save it for later. I totally forgot it was coming back around. Like, lots of different events are coming back around, and I totally forgot about it. Speaking of which, the yokai event, I still need to get that done. Like, I only got 5 weapons. Actually, do I have it in my, do I have it in my saddlebag? Yeah, I got, oh, it's 6. I got 6 of these. I finished that entire event in 2 days. Yeah, I've been a little lazy, plus I was desperate to get through MSQ. Anyway, hi Nanima. Look upon this precision of tattered tents. These refugee camps in squalor, at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. The city's mighty walls offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Null himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Ala Mhigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor have grown more desperate, not less. As Sultana, the blame falls upon me. Oh, you have done your best, Your Grace. Then my best has not been good enough. Oh, she's hard on herself. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. Okay. Oh wait, we're going this way. Oh yeah. Zoom. Ow, where are we going? Ah, okay. Oh wait, there's a pathway here. I totally forgot. Whee! The music cutting in and out. Oh, there she is. It's kind of going down memory lane a little bit. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. Aww. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. I almost said something worse. To this day, it is not certain if the incident was simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Ralbon once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth. He assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' death were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of its citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think how many goodly souls paid the price for my naivete. But I am no longer a child reciting words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as a pawn in the monetarist damnable games. Forgive me my outburst. You are one of the few people to whom I feel I could speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Okay. Zoom. Boom, daddy. Some of these names are really funny and I can't help it. Oh, did I? Very good. We are so back. Okay. That's unfortunate. Not only did my game lag slightly for a minute, because apparently I was like slightly disconnecting, but my stream crashed. When will this end? Where are we go? Ah, okay. So, no, no. Over there. Yeah. Oop. Nope. Ah. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign, and sat there where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that I can't read. Chapter in my life. It was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Raubon. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the bull of Ala Mhigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I could not stand for so obvious an injustice and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later I learned of the gambling ring which had arranged for Raubon to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Raubon had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore that he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confessed I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Raubon is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the Blood Sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom but a seat on the Syndicate, and then I had my blade. Aww. Man, learning about their friendship. Oh dear. Why again? Hello? Oh. She's watching this unfold. Ooh. He lost the shield. Damn, son! The champion! Oh, they're chanting his name.
Your Grace! You mustn't! The danger is too great!
Whoa!
Please, Your Grace! Come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Sham. Raubon!
Your Grace,
Woo!
I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Ul'dah. And so, as tradition dictates, Raubon Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last.
Aww.
Long live the Sultana, and long live Ul'dah!
That was so cute! Just her going back and forth and then whoop! She's so cute! God damn it. See what I mean? Yeah! Oh my god. That was so cute. I didn't expect that. Words will express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papa Sean's love for me is as that of a grandsire for his grandchild. Ah, but upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Raubon, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. His was the only edge which could cut the strings that bound me. Oh dear, did my internet die again? Are we safe? I saw the icon there for a minute. Are we still good? Wait, it doesn't look like I crashed. I'll take that as, I did not crash then. I think. Sorry, I'm slightly panicking. I really hope I did not crash there. I got too much food. I'm just gonna... We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I should visit. To the... what? Our Zenith, Ussery. I wish I could figure out words! Which is fair? Oh. Okay, give me a minute. The Thaumaturge's Guild. I wonder why we're going there. Ow. My hand. Oh my, that's a lot of people. No, I'm good, miss. Hi. When the calamity threatened, Raoban led the Alliance forces into battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louis Sois would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day, I have made a custom of visiting the shrine during each of my little excursions. Here, I seek the blessing of Thal, reflected upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. Ah! Excuse me. You are rightly celebrated as a champion because you have led in a line of hundreds of battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of a monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be a sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Ashia. With Ala Mhigo now freed from the imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Already, many displaced Ala Mhigans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution, an artisan school in Ralga's Reach, for any who wish to learn the new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Ul'dah treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Oh. Hi, Red! Took me a minute, I was just like, I was about to think about my choice, and I looked over, and then I was like, oh, what? Ashia is not really good with the whole, like, government advice. Maybe ask a member of the Syndicate for advice? A wise suggestion. Mayhap a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Its proprietor is a member of the Syndicate, and he is one of the few who pays refugees a fair wage. Oh. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Mandeville? Holy shit, we're meeting him here? In MSQ? Hell yeah, I know him. Then I need not explain his eccentric nature. Let us make way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the Gold Saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. I didn't expect to talk to him in MSQ. Events, I understand. The Hildebrand questline I get. MSQ, though? What? Holy
Holy shit, that's gonna be awesome! Are they? Hold on. Are they all? Okay, so no, they're NPCs. I was about to be like, let's see. Which is closer to the airship? Oh, I accidentally clicked anyway. Does that lead to the airship? What the hell am I going? Okay. That is where I'm supposed to go. To airship, please. There she is. Huh? Wait, what's with this thing? Open and inviting. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Anyway. I have ridden aboard a public airship before, but this should be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. Oh, away they go. Passage to the Gold Saucer. Oh dear, where... I forgot that's the entrance. You know, since we're here, real quick, oh god, she's searching around. I want to get, some stuff here. Jackpot. Gotta get some of my gambling in. Ooh, that's not looking good. Maybe this is lucky? Damn. Oh, damn. Oh shit. Alright. That's not as bad. If only the 2 was on the bottom. Man, I didn't get a single thing there. Am I lucky? Damn. Man, I was not lucky. Well, I guess it makes sense. You can't always win it all. Alright. Set over here. What is it? Nope, resist. I'm doing MSQ. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet I've never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. I've been here a few times. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. I was asking, like, you want to play a few games? That's fine. Cuthbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Poor Nanamo. I don't think it's that bad, but okay. Oh, so where am I going? Ah, okay. I can take an ether card. Or ether it. I need to figure out my words better. Ah. I don't think I've ever been here. Well, I mean, I have, but just haven't sat around here.
I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Mandeville. Shall we sit while we await his coming?
Okay. I'm fine with that. It is he! That reminds me, I gotta do my scratches for the day. Oh, please go do that.
My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting.
I don't think I usually see him without gloves, do I? Also, oh my gosh, he's actually wearing pants that isn't
booty-looking shorts.
I guess he has to dress better around Nanamo.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such short notice.
When the intrepid Ashiam meets someone the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement. Life is special.
Ah,
as to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Danalan. You are aware, I'm sure, that many Ala Mhigo's displaced sons and daughters long to return their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. Yeah, my English. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be best distributed?
The unusual circumstances of our meeting, and your Grace's choice of companion, would suggest to me a desire of an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one.
So he's going to be very serious.
My advice to you is, stop. Taxing Uldal's wealth to save Ala Mhigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most empathetically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment. But what profit is there for Uldal in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you have done for Geir Albania's displacement, I thought you the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not?
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about it like that.
For all our potential, we are
I can't English.
indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Uldal's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear you spending the nation's coin not improving their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Ala Mhigo, it is unlikely they will uphold your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, but to spread goodwill?
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency, whilst also serving the interest of the people of Uldal.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create a far more equitable relationship with the returning Ala Mhigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
He gets it.
You have given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. I thank you for your candor.
It's interesting to see him so serious for once. I like it. Definitely shows he's wise. To some extent. More food. Onigarayaki. Jelly compote. Persimmon's leaf sushi. It's a fruit sushi? I mean, I guess I could have the leaf sushi. It's probably better, right? Question mark.
Profit. The thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivete will not do anyone any good. I should consider my lesson learned and press on. Asya, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempt at philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business.
Who do I suggest?
Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernar Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I'm content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf.
Ah, we're heading over to talk to him.
Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do. I shall await your report by the Etherite in here,
in Uda. I can't English. Man, I can also read.
A fair journey to you, Asya, and a swift one, if you please.
No problem. Okay, so, gotta go to Kugane.
God, it's so expensive to teleport there, even though, like, the frickin'... Ugh.
Even though the reduced rate is active.
See, what I always do is go to Libsa.
dear, there's a lot of people. What the heck? And then I go to the Arcanist Guild to take the ferry. I would rather spend less teleporting. Right. Yeah. Damn it, my stream died again. At least I noticed. Honestly, I think I'm getting good at noticing it lately. But still. How many times is that now? What's crash number... what? Oh god. Crash number 4. Great. I think. Jeez. I wonder if my partner's having that same problem with the internet, because I sure as hell am the only one dealing with it looks like. Anyway, I think we're back now. That's why I do my clan hunt marks on the bounty boards. I have yet to try them out personally. I really should try them out later. Oh god, I forgot how much shit I have to do here. There's a chance I'm not gonna get everything done in Kugane. You get Centuro seals from them. What are Centuro seals again? Hold on. Let me check the currency. Is it not in here? Have I not gotten them before? And I turn those for ether. Oh! Yeah, that actually is smart, huh? Maybe I should consider that then. Damn. There's a lot I need to learn, huh? You're in the battle tab for currencies. Ah, okay. Wait, let me check again. After I walk in, I suppose. Oh! Thanks for the stretcher, Team Red! The edge ticket is no guild cost teleportation. Yeah, I guess that is the point of the ticket, but I don't think I've ever used one. Or maybe I have, I just don't remember. It's been so long. And, okay. This is PvP stuff, so... this thing? I don't think you unlocked them yet. Ah, yeah, it is because I haven't done one before, so maybe that's why I was just like, huh? Where do you get one of those? But yeah, I'll definitely consider getting tickets for that then. I better start working on that. Anyway, hi Hancock. Asha, to what? Jesus, I can't read. To what do I owe the pleasure? Or are you here on a business? A little bit of business. I beg your pardon? Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how best to invest the wealth of Ul'dah. I think there is an NPC and Ishgard you have to talk to for starting those at the Forgotten Night. I think, yeah, I do remember seeing that. I don't know if I actually started it yet or not, though. My dear Asha, I have you to thank for this recognition, I'm sure, and I'm flattered that you came to me. Truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon masters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than the chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning excursions are said to fill his garrobe with gold. Garderobe? I can't English. I should be happy to arrange a meeting for you, say at the Scion's former headquarters in Thanalan. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Pray wear Asha, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Okay, I guess I'm... Guess I'm not getting help from this guy. I just got here. Back to Limsa. And And back to Ulda, right? Just where in Ulda? Okay. Literally there.
Oh wow, that guy looks cool.
Anyway. Oh. Oh, I know that outfit. Cool. Oh dear. Oh, there she is. Slash sit! Oh god, that's funny. Welcome back, Asya. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? With Lolorito? And you've agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat him, if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let us go on ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. Oh boy. Oh, we're right in the Waking Sands. Okay. Didn't expect that. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. Pray see to it that we have appointed rooms for ourselves. Or to ourselves. I can English. Just checking my Discord real quick. Okay, we're good. God, he looks so cool. Oh, hi, sir.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Ha, ha. Anyway. Just plop.
You have made your point. 'Tis indeed unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask.
Hi, Barney. Just playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, is he taking the... Oh. Oh!
There, would this better please your grace? Or should I address you as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Did not expect that. Okay. She still had the ornament on?
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I am glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
Lolorito and Rafaelito walks in. Oh, God.
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Hopefully this works out.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Ala Mhigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate.
As requested, I brought the buffet. Wait, what? I didn't ask for a buffet! I'm not hungry!
But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Ul'dah and Ala Mhigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Can't tell if this is going well.
But he is listening.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Ala Mhigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar. Huh, I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Oh. Wait, does it matter what I say here? Oh god.
Oh. I just noticed the head pats. Este gets head pats. Thank you for the head pats.
What? Oh.
Este, why are you on my head?
Gonna give Barney head pats too? Este? Nope, there he goes. I guess while we wait for him, I don't remember what the difference was between all these places. It's going to bite me, oh no.
Este won't bite. If he does, he gets no treats.
I don't remember. Is it really important for me to pick my choice here, or no? Being eaten alive, no. What do you mean? Este wouldn't do that.
Besides, if he really wanted to,
he would do far worse. You haven't seen him at his scariest.
oh, he's back. Okay, no more playing dead.
No more playing dead, Barney. I really don't remember. Damn. I know it shouldn't matter. I don't think, but I just, my brain is just like, I should be specific of like what I think would be best, if that's the case, but I don't want to cheat. Damn it. I guess Alagana? Or is it Alagiri? Maybe Alagiri. We could try that.
Yes, if a stable trade route can be established between Uldar and Ala Mhigo, then Alagiri would once more become an important waypoint. But while such growth would greatly benefit its current residents, I'm afraid it could sustain little beyond that.
Oh. Then Alagana?
Yes, a quarry town certainly does carry the potential for profit. At least it would do were it situated anywhere near a lucrative market. It would cost more to transport the materials than they are worth, in my humble opinion.
Okay, then. Clearly you want me to see the sultry. Man, that final option is just Asha like, okay, I get it. You want me to say this one? I'm not gonna say that, but it would be funny. The sultry.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld. I know the Saltry and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient. And in this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gil.
I didn't even consider the salt! Huh. Well, I'm stupid.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well-versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production. The Loch's bounty will contribute to Ala Mhigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
A deal is struck then.
Looks like we've got something good. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations, but I shall not complain. We have piqued Lilorita's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Asha. I could not have done it without you. I didn't really feel like I did much. Okay, I'll try out the leaf sushi. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Asha, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Ala Mhigo. Okay. My thanks again. Together, we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Ala Mhigo and Ul'dah both. You need not accompany me back to the palace. I will have Papashan arrange an escort. That is, if he hasn't already organized a search party. I've been absent for rather longer than intended. Oh my god, Nanamo! I mean, she is kind of making an effort to, like, do something instead of sit around, which is good. What the? Why did it take me 2 seconds to realize there's a damn car in here? Okay. Am I interrupting something? What the? I'm just gonna. What did I just witness? Okay. What the fuck did I just witness? Just not 3, 4 Hrothgars in a car. Just parked inside the Waking Sands. Oh god, my cheeks hurt. God damn it. Ah, that was funny. Oh, greetings, Asha. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so, yeah, you're good, you're good. In your absence, I've kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's troves, and calculating its worth in gil. There's some way to go, but the figure is already quite staggering. Sheesh. Welcome back, Asha. How was your audience with the Sultana? At least I have a word. Oh, the music. Asha, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? So, Raoban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Something tells us we don't know.
but I'm pleased to hear that she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize the Sultry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all that has happened, he is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming the interim government elects to accept Ulda's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Ala Mhigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ulda to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. Honestly, Alphino, it's like Kugane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? But yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Sultry's residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultana's plan to your grandfather? I like to hear what Wat thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Asya? I might need you to fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Wat wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful.
Good idea.
I'll have to give Nanama my thanks next time we meet. With this and everything else that's been happening, it really feels like things are gathering pace around here. I'm leaving the business dividing of the treasure to those who know about such things. I'm not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glazes over. One of these days I'll have to ask Alphino to explain it all to me. Aw, you can't math. It's okay. It's okay, buddy.
Alright, let's see. Zoop.
God, the music here is so pretty at night.
Honestly, I think if I were to like enjoy the music in 14, I like the night music more. I do like some of the morning music though, but the night music just, it has that ability to put you to sleep, and I love it.
I almost forgot we're supposed to land here.
Oh, there's some people here. Anyway.
Let's go and see Granddad. He's going to want to hear this. Ideally, one would want Ala Mhigo's stakes to match Ulda's gill for gill, in combination with the Ironcast contract that should serve to prevent Lolorito from making off with all the profits. What manner of mischief brings you youngins to Old Wat this time, eh? They want to rebuild the Sultry, Granddad. Oh shit, tell them about the deal. Well, bugger me. We never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was. But it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. Doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shores. The king used to send soldiers to cold buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us. Don't worry, Granddad, we'll take care of all that. Commander Hex has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the log if I asked. I'd appreciate that, Whiskar, my lad. Truly, I would. So does this mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You have some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Asya? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them?
Sure.
Ah. Let's not waste any time, then. I'll see you by the lock. Whilst you are busy attending to the local fauna, I shall have Master Wat explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Sultry to its former glory. Good hunting!
Okay.
Needless to say, I shall impress upon our friend here the singular importance of securing a fair contract with his Uldan benefactors. It does my heart good to see youngsters like my grandson giving their all to rebuild the country. Feels like anything's possible.
Aww. Alright, time to go some hunting.
I think around this way. Is he over here? Oh, there he is. Oh, shit.
I'm fine. It wasn't that big of a drop. Hi, Whiskar.
Oh, dear, my internet. Uh-oh. I saw the icon again. I'm cautious.
I'm gonna assume we're fine. Right then, Asya, I've got a spyglass here you can use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you got their measure, you can tell me what to do and we'll see how well I get on. Okay. We're gonna do this again. Jaw. I didn't think the jaw was the weak spot. Good to know. The Yabby's entire body is protected by a hard, carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. Ah, looks like you found a Yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Just hit it as hard as you can. Nah. Asya, you should not give bad advice. Aim for the soft underside of the head. You look smart there. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Right then. Wish me luck. Am I helping you out? I don't mind. Oh. He did it! Yay! That was cute. I like that. Hold on, I want to... where's the... Congratulate. Thanks, Asya. I did just as you told me, and the wavekin went down like a sack of popotos. Let's find something else. Okie dokie. Where did he go, though? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Shup. I'm pressing control. Okay. I think I can handle the Yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Okay. Now what? Oh, what are these things? The eyes. Okay. I guess, yeah, stabbing a monster's eyes would get annoying, huh? The Fobat's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. Now that's interesting that they mentioned this specifically, because Asya actually can sense ether, but he seems to have a sixth sense for being able to tell when, like, somebody's ether is not as strong. And I decided to, like, put this as part of his lore when, I think, what is it? There was a scene where, like, Y'shtola talks about Thangrid with Asya, and I ended up picking the bottom option where he's just like, I mean, I did notice something was off about him, but... And she points out, like, huh, not many people would recognize that something's off about his, like, body. And I'm just like, did I just make him smarter than he actually is? So I decided from there, it's just like, huh, like, okay, what if he actually has a sixth sense of when he can tell somebody doesn't really have a lot of ether in them? So I decided, like, that'd be smart. He can still sense ether normally. It's just when it comes to, like, anyone with, like, not a lot of ether, he's like, my sixth sense is tingling. Ugh, Fobat. How do I defeat one of those? Just hit it really, really hard as you can. Why is that an option? Destroy the core within its brow. I I do want to see what happens when he says the bottom one instead, but I feel like that would be a choice for a different character that I have in mind. Inside its head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then.
That's the plan.
You got this!
It's all flat. Da da da! You did it again! Yay!
It's not easy, fighting with the Liberator of Ala Mhigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Sasha. I feel a lot prepared for my patrols now. Anyway, we should head back to the Sultry before Granddad starts to worry. I've been sniped to pieces and fed to a yabbies, hatchlings, like, okay. I was about to be like, why is that thing so huge? And then I realized that's a fate. Best not deal with that. I noticed the time, and maybe I should start streaming, if I'm ever doing 14, maybe I should start streaming a little earlier than usual.
Because this is a lot of stuff we gotta get through.
Let's hurry up and tell Granddad how the hunt went. He'll set his mind at ease. For the merchants of Eldar, a well-constructed contract is both sword and shield, and one must understand this if we are to meet them on an even field. Speaking of battles, does Whiskar seem equal to the task of thinning the lock monsters' population? He certainly seems eager enough. I got English. I see you returned in one piece. Deal with those beasties then, did you? I fought them myself, after a bit of instruction from Asha here. Like, once I've shared what I have learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad, a fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late, I hear tales of folk wander over in the city, drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future. One thing, on things which will improve are a lot. Things like getting the Sultry ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen.
Sweet!
Ooh. Weapon. It seems Whiskar has a Sultry security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next step with Master Watt and completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Message from General Alden. I can English. Hi! Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obligated to wait around on my account. I remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt, and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asked that you wait for him by the main gate in Ala Mhigo Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Fare you well! Nyum. Oops, that's not what I meant to click. Pray leave the administrative tasks to me. General Alden will be waiting. Okay. You good, sir? Ralphino's a bright lad, isn't he? I told him what we'd need to repair the place, and he tallied up the total cost on the spot, and it weren't a small number either. Sheesh! I'll ask Commander Hex to assign a squad patrol to patrol the Sultry, harvesting, and fishing spots, and I'll be sure to tell them what you told me.
Oh dear, I saw that icon again.
Are we okay? I saw that for a brief minute.
Okay, I'll trust that we're fine. Yep.
I hated this part. I'd be struggling with the telescope. Oh.
I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. And then again, I probably don't find too many mechanics that are like mini games or sort of with 14. At least so far. Oh.
Yeah, excuse me. Huh? Oh, it's nighttime. I was like, wait, what happened?
Hi!
Apologies for the wait.
Nah, you're good.
People are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far.
We can only hope.
But it is no concern of yours.
I feel like it should.
Well, okay. I see where he's coming from. However, Asha is not okay with that. He's like, I could do something. He's too nice.
We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
Oh, hello?
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light.
Wait, what?
I dare say you remember Yuyuhasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Oh. Yeah, I remember them.
Aye, well, it would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Mm-hmm. I remember.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Oh, you're asking me. I don't know. They certainly have caused a lot of problems. But I don't know. I don't think it's okay. And to be fair, I'm not a good judge on, like, who should live and who should die. And, like, even Ashia, like, he may not like certain enemies sometimes, but he doesn't like the first thought to be like, I'm gonna, like, you know, kill this guy. Like, he doesn't want that to be the first thought, because he doesn't think it's okay. He, you know, he's too nice, and even if he was angry at something, he tries to let logic before emotion kick in for that sort of thing. But even then, like, I don't know. Man, sometimes when I talk about this, he and I are kind of similar. And I know that I made him as a character, but, like, there are some things about him that are not like me at all. Like, he's smarter than me, even though he never had an education. I had an education, and I'm struggling to be smart. But still, he just doesn't like the idea of, like, execution. Like, yeah, they've done wrong, but the punishment, like, that I feel would be good or appropriate is that you live with the consequences, but that depends on how they end up behaving after this. So, I don't know. I don't think it's the right answer to, like, you know, execute them. So, that's just how I feel. Then again, maybe I'm just too nice. Execution is not the answer. Even after everything they've done, Ashi's like, no, I would rather not.
You would spare these animals. Yours is a more merciful brand of justice than mine.
Yeah, that's kind of just who he is. Unless he really has to, but, like, he's had no reason to so far.
In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Does that affect the story, I wonder?
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Yes, sir. Just Pippin following along. Oh, wow.
I bear a share of the blame for Ilbert's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Ala Mhigan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did.
I don't think it really is your fault, buddy, but I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. My partner, found something that they mentioned to me, and I'm just like, are you tempted to get it? Won't say what, though. Something weird. Something practical for the kitchen, basically. Sorry. Literally, what is going on between me and my partner through Discord is just cute, you know, do domestic stuff. Just talking about what to do for our kitchen, what to do for our apartment, blah blah blah. We don't usually have opportunities to talk about that, honestly, but that's because like we both have completely different work schedules. Anyway, sorry about that.
Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
Oh.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever.
Oh, my partner keeps messaging me. Sorry, once again my partner is messaging me about stuff. Usually they don't bother me about this stuff since they're technically at work right now. Sorry for the silence, I just keep messaging my partner. Okay, I should be good now. Sorry, the partner keeps messaging me about the thing that they found. Anyway.
Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Ala Mhigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness.
You're fine. Thanks.
Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Ul'dah and take my place at the Sultana's side.
So he does want to go back to her.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay. The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword. But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Oh.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
Man. He just wants to be able to help her, and then she just wants to be able to do things on her own because she can't always rely on those around her all the time. Wow. Alright. When did Arenvald get here? Sorry. I was just on my way to the sultry. It's lucky I saw you. Arenvald seems flustered. Something is amiss. That took longer than I intended, but at least you know where I stand. Now that's settled, Arenvald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta have arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are the Kaliana, the ones that summon the Primal. Uh-oh. They're insisting they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. The invitation was extended to all the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kaliana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Yeah, because, like, they're probably all tempered at this point. So we don't know if it's safe. Asha, you've dealt with these Kaliana before. I'd have you at my side. Mm-hmm. Normally I'd fly there, but let's just take this chance to... Never thought the day would come when these gates were open to all. Oh, you wish to pass through? Yes, please. Where? Okay. The gears don't really match Kuto, but like, I don't know. I wanted to give him a little bit of a difference here. They're over here. Oh boy. I hope we can be polite. Asya! Raban! God, it's good to see you. Ah, the Slayer has come. As in the Icon Slayer? We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. Are you sure? Your claim to seek harmony with all who call Abania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Amanta. It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask that you first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word, it will all be returned to you when the meeting is over. We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons.
We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors. Ay ay ay. I reckon that's the closest we're going to get a compromise, and we will have people standing guard. Aye, let them keep their swords. Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber. I really hope that this doesn't go wrong. Because again, they were tempered. I don't know what this will do. I'm pretty sure. Why do I have a feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst? Besides the fact that they're literal snakes? Let's see. No, not that. I just realized I did not put that up yet. Let's see. What is inside? Jiki Kai? Well, it does a little bit more than the weapon I got currently. Actually, a lot more. That is an improvement of my weapon. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think, oh, my brain's forgetting who gave it to me. Damn it. Serakion, I think? Yeah, like, they only gave me equipment, not weapons, so... No, it's kind of cool looking, actually. I like it. New weapon. Oh, wait. I did that wrong. There we go. That's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, they should be good. Turning the Kiana away now would have made a mockery of the Lucy's promise to give everyone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Yeah. Dress up Raubon? Detachable arm optional. Oh god. This Kalyana elder's intentions seem at odds with all we know of the tribe. What do you think, Asha? See, I'm on the side of, like, not really trusting them because of the fact they got tempered. But... Ashia's personality is maybe they're okay. He wants to try to put trust in them even if they've done wrong before. Unless, like, he has, like, solid reason why he can't trust them. I don't know. Mayhap even the enthralled can learn to compromise? You believe in understanding can be reached? 'Tis not entirely unheard of, I suppose. Those who followed Saint Shiva eventually sought reconciliation with Ishgard. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals. Can we rely on the Scions? I'll round up our comrades and send them to the Ala Mhigo quarter. You can go on ahead if you'd like, Ashia. My thanks. I will see you in the palace.
Well, can't say I didn't try. After this, I need to make myself a bowl of rice. Yes, Stola! Thancred! Asha, I brought reinforcements. Orville told me of the arrival of your unexpected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alize's report suggested that they shunned contact with other races.
Despite it, in fact, even compared to other Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how shall we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, 'twould seem wise to have eyes both inside and outside the palace. Yishtol and I could stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep a watch over proceedings in the throne room itself. Understood. We should join General Alden inside then. Asya, do you know the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city at the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass.
They all just turn at the same time and walk.
Alright. Yep. Up.
Leave external security to us, Asya. I scouted around the palace quite extensively while I was searching for trials, so I know the lay of the land.
That's very convenient.
As fortune would have it, I was visiting Ralga's Reach to look in on Alize. She sends her regards.
Aww.
The rear entrance to the palace is just up these steps. The guard should have wave us through.
English.
If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kalyana, it would represent a great step towards resolving the primal dilemma in Ala Mhigo. I only hope they're sincere in their intentions. You were the Scion, sir? General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside. If you'll follow me.
Okie dokie.
Whew. Let's hope that we don't have any issues. I haven't been in here since... Wow!
Hey, it's the other tribe.
Thank you all for coming. I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kugane. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Ala Mhigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in? For me, it was that empty throne. It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place?
Oh.
Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
That is an interesting way for her to, like, talk about that. I like it. Of course, it does depend on how this goes next.
They're all sitting.
Expertly done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government.
That is pretty smart.
All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
And that is Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kalyana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Oh.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Oh dear.
You shall all worship Sri Lakshmi!
Great, I knew it.
Lady of bliss!
Oh no!
Grace us once more with your beauteous visage!
No! Wait, what? Were there crystals hiding under the water? How?
This can't be happening. No crystals were allowed through the door.
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
Oh, how could I forget? You know, now that I can think about it, she was the only one who summoned her. And it worked last time.
It's up to us.
Ah. She had to... I don't know if she's killed for sure, but... Ay, ay, ay. Run, guys, run! Oh, no. Asha! Right, both of them have the echo, so it shouldn't affect them. That was actually kind of cool, Arnwald. Nice. Oh no! No, wait, were they affected too?
God damn it! The guards were already turned!
No!
Fools!
Oh. Carbuncle!
No, you don't!
Nice, Lise.
The Kalyana would see us all enthralled.
Then they're going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
What happened to Thancred and...
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
I was about to say. Also, what happened to Thancred and Y'shtola?
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
She's gonna join the fight. Oh wait, she's going to go outside for help?
Yeah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick.
You got this, Lise!
Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Hmm? Oh. Leave the underlings to me. You have a primal to fight. Get outside to prepare. No. I didn't know that was an option to go out, though. Oh, man. It's kind of fortunate that there are some people here who know how to fight. Aww. Literally, some of these people... Of all the times, though. Sometimes I wish I was born in a very violent age so I could say such badass words. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. No, damn it. If I think like that, we've already lost. I have the Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Yeah, we got this. Isn't that right, Asha? Use a duty action deflect to dissipate either series. Okay. Allowing another attack will result in a failure. Oh, God. I have to watch the orbs. Good lord. I'm gonna say those words in medieval France. I literally need to keep that in mind. Okay. Oh. No! There we go. That's how you do it. Okay. Oh god, it's so hard to hit it.
Okay, time to block another one. No, you don't! There's the other one. You got an arm off? Okay.
Wow, I offer you peace and serenity.
Hand of Grace. What? Uh-oh. Wait, what am I doing? What do I do? Oh, God. Okay, I got one. Yikes! Oh my God! Okay. Oh God, there's more. Yay! Oh God! Make it 3. Okay. Oh Lord, there's so many! No, no, no! Ooh, that was close. Eh! Ah! God! No! Ah, damn it. They were going so fast! That is really... God. I should probably put the sprint on if, like, things get worse. Oh, boy. Okay, so don't go on attacker. It's not gonna do anything. But still, damn. Alright, first one. Got it. You got an arm bolt? Something else, but I gotta focus on the spheres. This one. You got that one? Okay.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Boy, okay. Oh God. Okay. Oh dear. We got this one. Ah! Yikes! Uh-oh. No!
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh. Oh, thank God. Thank God. That was the last of it. Oh, jeez.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
No! What? Holy shit, that never crossed my mind! She has the echo too!
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
You know what? I'm usually not too much of a fan of her, but... Fuck yeah! Let's go! We're all fighting together on this!
Do we still need it? Yeah, we need to make sure the orbs don't hit her still. Or hit them still. But now we have a good chance of fighting it. Keep away from each other. Or do we need to... Oh. Wait, what's this gonna do actually? Now that I'm worried. Ah, that's what happens. Got it. Stack up. Ah, here we go. What the? Where is she? Cut us a path, stand ready. Got it. Where is she? Oh, God, she's right in front of us. Can I? No, I can't hit her. Please? Oh, she's staying. Come on, everyone, run! Come on! Alright. It's just us now. Get back here. Oh, shit. Okay. We all have the same idea. Owie. I'm invested. Fighting a primal for a duty is not something I like, or just like... Oh, Jesus! Oh no! Oh no, you don't. Oh God. We got it. No more of that.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh, shit. Got it. Man, the fact that she can do that. Thank you, Cordola. Oh, she's down. She's okay. What the hell? Oh God. No, 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 no. Okay, hold on. Stand here. There we go. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Ow. We're okay. Over to her. This is really cool though. Let's be honest, someone's like, damn, I like Fordola now after this. Fair. Very fair. Oh boy! To Fordola! I do it!
wish the NPCs would continue to fight even though they're in a safe spot, but I get that they're limited in what they can do. Oh, Padola! Okay. We're not done yet! Uh-oh. Chancula. It's the Chancula. Oh god! Okay, now we gotta do it. She's gonna, go hammer on us. I'm trying! Oh my god! She's trying so hard. We're trying, Portola!
Here it comes!
Oh my god! Is she okay? Okay, we're good. Whew. I thought we actually had to like kill, but I guess we're not. Lisa the monk on V3. Oh, that's what she did. I didn't even notice. I was so panicky. Because the inevitable will of the human spirit. Yep. This whole segment was honestly one of the good bits of Stormblood. I can see why. Well, took out the trash.
We did it! We beat her!
Oh. Man, how many times is he gonna have to deal with that? Oh, he's seeing what happened here. Oh.
What is this?
She's like, what the fuck? There's so much of Stormblood that so lackluster, but this whole bit does have merit. Trials and dungeons are really good, though, not to be mistaken. Yeah, I really like a lot of the dungeons and stuff. I'm actually like, I'm always hyped every time I try something new, but this was like, oh my god, all the time.
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Ala Mhigo. Your choice.
She chose to fight. It's a little unfortunate that a good handful of the trials are optional. Yeah. Oh, y'all okay?
Seven hells. It's her. The Butcher.
Come on, she saved you guys. Oh.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
Well, yeah, it's sad that she has to see that from other people, but she understands, at least. Save for the most fearsome traitor was not on their bingo sheet. Yeah, but I don't know, hopefully this might turn the tides a little?
You are not forgiven. Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you.
Oh?
For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
Oh! Man, that hit pretty hard. Because, like, this isn't the first time I've seen a character clearly done a lot of horrible things and not be forgiven in the end, but at the very least can accept that this is the way it is. I'll do my best to do good from here on out. I don't expect to be forgiven, but at least I can still show use now, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that's exactly how that scene was playing out, because, like, I think, you know, for the longest time, she just wanted to, like, just make things better, but in her own perspective. But now that, like, somebody's, like, actually acknowledged her for, you know, this day, even though, like, he's said straight up, like, I don't want to forgive you for everything you've done, but this, you did a good job. Like, I think that made her feel a lot better. Maybe. I don't know. Still not sure.
That was unlike any battle I've ever seen. I'm not entirely sure how I survived it, to be honest. You're lucky you have the echo, man.
Anyway, is anyone else talking here? Yeah, this guy, I remember. You did not like her at all.
We encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the palace, enough to delay us from lending you a timely hand, I'm afraid.
That's why it took you guys a while. Oof.
One wrong step and I would have lost my will to that fiend for the rest of my days. 'Tis a sobering thought.
Yeah. Not like I let that happen the first time!
Lisa's certainly living up to her own ideal. Not every commander would choose to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle.
I think I should make a habit of checking for primal influence before our meetings from now on. Yeah. I still can't believe that they were hiding inside the castle. What the heck?
Well fought, Asya, Arnvald. That was a near thing. Aye, our stand against the Kalyana would have been brief had you not volunteered for guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. You must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how stupid? How dangerous— I think I'm mixing the two words because they're close here. How dangerous primals can be. I should have— it's my fault. My stupid mistake. Nay, alas, we were all caught unawares. We will take this as a lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. You can be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. A soldier who first spoke up in the favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify any other acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Thanks, Urstola. We'd appreciate the help.
It's good that she can tell.
Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing here? I asked her to come.
Yeah, Asha knows, but no one else does.
Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnfred was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Ferdola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country.
Yeah, see?
If you say the world in which Ferdola grew up is partly to blame for what she has become, then as an Ala Mhigo, I feel responsible for improving that world. You can't ignore what's happening right now. You have to show people a better way than vengeance, or you risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people to let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other, and I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talks till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. 'Tis a long and arduous path you have chosen, but one well worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Asha, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Okay.
Oh wow, we're in the garden again.
I didn't think we'd be up here after all that.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
It does look pretty from here.
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people.
Nice.
It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Nanamo!
She's gonna talk to him. Well, there he goes.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
Raubon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
But, Your Grace...
Raubon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Ala Mhigo.
Oh.
You desire to stand alone. I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me?
Oh.
Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar?
This got emotional quick.
For years and years, we have trusted one another. Yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
and it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
Oh. That is literally the best gift she could give him.
Nanamo.
Oh.
Smile for me, Raubon. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Oh.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Ulda.
Tomorrow you will serve Ala Mhigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh. God, that was a wonderful scene. Oh. Arnvald is of an age with Fordola, both of them born Ala Mhigo. One never wanted his Garlean blood, and the other tried to become Garlean, but could never be. Similar yet opposite, which would go some way to explaining the tension between them. I went to see Fordola in her cell again. She did turn the tide of the battle after all, and thought it only right to thank her. But she wouldn't listen. Said she neither wanted nor needed my gratitude, and that I should go away. I don't know if I'll ever understand her. This after you were sure that you would understand her. That's okay, though. You tried.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow. No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project.
I mean, I did see her, but I left her alone.
She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
He was.
Oh. Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Anyway, looks like they're done talking.
Be at ease, Alphino. 'Twas only a jest.
I love her.
But I must yield the floor to Raubon. He has an important announcement to make.
As of yesternight, I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
Man, it's gonna be weird not calling him Sir. I mean, I could still call him Sir, just not in the, like, Captain, or whatever.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
They're like, what?
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yes, the bull of Ala Mhigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor. And you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
I like that they're chill about it. The boys are still like,
so,
what?
Does this mean you're staying?
Aye. That seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation, if you'll have me.
If, he says. Welcome home, Raoban.
Aww.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
Tee hee. Did their sun rise so early?
Either you're more astute than I give you credit for, or I'm losing my touch.
Maybe.
In any event, one thing is certain. Ala Mhigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
Yay! Gosh, I need to hold on. Seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed my early decision. Overruled though it was. I must assume Father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Ul'dah, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured they will find Tizonia's edge just as sharp in my hands. I trust you, Pippin. I have asked enough of you, Asha. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. Yeah. Raoban is the veteran of 100 battlefields. Lys couldn't ask for a more reliable ally to have at her side. Lys must be overjoyed to know that General Alden is staying. Although I suppose I shouldn't call him General anymore. Yeah, like literally! Whoops! Didn't mean to do that. I think it's about time I head back to Ralger's Reach. What's next for all of you? I don't know what they're looking at, so... Alize will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you, if you've no objections. I'd welcome the company. Asha, why don't you come along to the Reach as well, once you've said your farewells to Nanama and the others. Okay. Oh, upon completion of this quest, you will be able to access the palace rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal menagerie attendant. Oh! So I could just head up there and stuff. Neat. Well, I've already said my goodbyes, I think. Yeah, like, they're just saying the same text. Okay. Time to go to Ralger's Reach, I guess. Bye, all. For a split second, when I saw that text, I was like, oh god, are we dealing with a lot of cutscenes now? Anyway, not the case. Is it just... Shinryu, are you okay? Oh my god, like you just kept doing that. Hey, Alize! Well, here we are again. Alphina has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Thancred and Y'shtolan when we heard a report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears.
As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby this time, but we'll need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me of just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. But reprisals will only lead to more summonings.
Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times.
In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting this, the safety on of our allies in the Vera and the M-Tribe first. I plan to have Resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the Resistance army, out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? That would be a question for the Resistance newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Ala Mhigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller, independent groups, and when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Rauger's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray. But that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under a new government, I'll be nominating Raoban as the overall commander of our forces. He has a lot more experience than the rest of us have put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him.
Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Ala Mhigo will have an added formidable weapon to his arsenal. And given the progress of Nanamo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends.
I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Ala Mhigo blooms. Yeah. And now I could go on the rooftop. And I got a Raoban dress-up thing. I don't know. Oh, Kugane. Wait.
Wait. It's Gosetsu! I do give thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of seas.
Oh my god, how did he make it out?
But their generosity ended. Without coin in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants.
Oh? These dango are delicious. Will you have one? Yotsuya, what happened to you?
More sweetbreads? I surrendered my blade to secure what few coins we have.
She's just eating them.
Tis like talking to a child. Why fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know, but I'm alive and I must return to my master's side.
She's actually eating the dango.
Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
I can't tell if she's nice or maybe got some kind of amnesia. What the heck happened to them while they were gone? Oh. Oh.
Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Ala Mhigo, and Lord Xenos put to the sword! Do not believe everything you read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless.
Wait, what? No, he clearly slashed his own neck. He clearly got himself killed.
Nay,
Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzine misinformation.
Huh?
Small wonder the Providences have begun rising up in rebellion. We must prepare an official and above all accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words. Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to their claims.
No, he clearly died.
Who?
Huh? Who was that? You know, now I'm a little worried.
Okay, before I continue though,
there we go. Got all that done. You know what? I kind of want to go for like another hour. And from here on out, if I'm ever streaming 14, before like Dawn Trail drops, I'm probably gonna stream like at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that might be for like the next month now. Cause, oh boy, I got a lot to do. Let's see here. Oh, it's the greeting emote! But it looks like we're going to Kugane now. You know what? Yeah, let's keep going. I'll go for another hour. I usually stop around like 2 my time, but I want to see what's set next. I'm genuinely invested more than what I was like an hour or 2 ago.
Asha, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. The Council's officially recognized the Residents as our standing army, and Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hands. Having the Bull of Ala Mhigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made, and we'd have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at, I can't read, at Rhalgr's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over.
That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after our latest brush with Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been preaching out for Dola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. I'll get to her yet.
You're doing great, Lise.
Asha, there you are. Alphino, Alize, is everything alright? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say, only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had in mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I haven't quite given up trying to convince you.
Oh, I have quite given up.
Anyway. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust.
Yeah.
Huh. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be.
Thanks, Lise.
Oh, thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangible concern to Ala Mhigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru await us at the Ruby Bazaar's offices.
Bye! I wonder what we're dealing with this time. Give Tataru a hug for me, alright? Aw, I would gladly give her a hug! Okay, since, oh, it's actually not that bad from here, so... Alright then. Good thing the teleport cost is down right now for us. Let's see. Ruby Bazaar. Whoop. Hello. Oh, immediately cutscene. Okay. Oh, Yukiri! And Sonoban. Ah, we get to see her in her kimono again.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies.
Aww.
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Gosetsu or Yotsuyu?
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Ah.
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
Wait, so they went to go get her?
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Now we know Gosetsu's okay, I think.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
I'm still shocked.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Abso-freaking-lutely. Oh, I'm not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. I mean, yeah, we'll definitely go find Gosetsu. But the bottom text kind of implies two things for me. Ashia's still mad at her, or Ashia isn't sure how to face her again, considering she's been through a lot of shit and he knows it. Well, technically everyone knows it now, who was there, but still. I mean, technically because it is voiced, I can go back to the scene and see the difference, but I think for now I would like to just say the top one.
Aye. We'll find Gosetsu together.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garlean's movements, and more besides.
That grin.
Just money, money, money.
The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see. She sells seashells by the seashore. God damn it!
Funny how I can do that specifically because that was a line that I had to say for like a short skit thingy that I was in.
I shall see that she is ready to sail. Okay.
I'll give Soraban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. Thanks, Sataru.
A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then, let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi.
Alrighty. Where? Oh, where? Aha! Okay, so looks like we're going this way. Oh, it's behind this one.
Would someone just punch someone already? You had dealings with informants in the city, have you not? Perhaps you are already acquainted with this one.
I mean, I don't know.
Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly probable that Gosetsu and Yotsuyu were indeed in Kugane. Yet I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together.
I mean, they were the last two in the castle. Why wouldn't they?
I swear if the informant is that catfish!
This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes.
It has been a while, my friends. Yes, a long while indeed. Oh no. I fucking knew it! No! Not you! I knew it. Yodo, any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No. But then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call lease. No lease. I beg you. No boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyu, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But there is something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Rokugan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, that is interesting, assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku, Shichiten. Now why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Guardian connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? I'm kinda gonna be quiet on this one. Mostly because I don't want to be the one to make the choice here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking the silence was for. Thank you, Ashia, for the glare. Do not glare at me so. I beg you. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. He is right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Thank you, Alize. The smirk. Yes. Yes, we will go together. And there will be no booths. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the beauty bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. That's fair. I believe Alize has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Honestly though, I'm so glad the silent option was him glaring at the Namazu, and he's just like, oh god, don't look at me either. Like, you guys scare me. You should be scared. You fucked us over once. We're not inclined to let that happen again. Greeting! Alright, I want to see what that looks like real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot. I went to the Gold Saucer one day and I got the bee's knees. He looks so cute doing the bee's knees. Anyway, honestly, I might replace the wave with the greeting. Let me see the emotes real quick. Yay! Oh, there's a box. I never clicked on that from here. But yeah, I'm willing to replace the wave with greetings. So now he does this. Yay! Is it not strange that we should be compelled to turn to one who betrayed both you and Gosetsu to the Empire? I would say the fates made a mock of us, had I not met Hancock. Oh, green tea set. Ooh! Ooh, nice. I want to put that in my little room later. Everything in order. Then let us proceed to Kugane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Shichiten? How do you... It's so weird to see like that. Alright, come on, Shinryu. Wait a minute. It's the guy who does the harp! Okay, that's kind of funny. Hello. We might have had customers like those you described. So many people come through. It's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Oh, you can't blame a woman for trying. This doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. Yeah. Pushy pawnbroker. A Rogan samurai and a man? Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Okay, well. Pleasant. Hello. Welcome, good sir. Welcome. Will you be buying, or... Ah, see, I've heard tell of the Rogan samurai's katana. Small wonder. It is a fine example of its kind. One moment. So he does have it. Dare I hope you found our pawnbroker. Excellent work, Ashia. And that is the katana? It certainly looks like it. There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you will be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand. It is priced accordingly, but if you are serious, I suggest to act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Kosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in returning his safe return. It is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild.
Ah. You know what? Asha would be the type to just immediately pay because somebody's like lacking coin. Even if like he might be on a budget himself. That's fine.
I'll pay. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Kosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift.
Yeah.
Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet, in matters of coin, would Mistress Tatara not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade were the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I'm sure Tatara will wholeheartedly agree. It is settled, then. You made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers.
Why did it start raining?
If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well, then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum that his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umiki Neko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm starting to think like either she's like not herself because memory loss or something like that, or she's decided to be nice now, having spent some time with him. I don't know.
Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to his tea house and see if we can pick up their trail.
Oh yeah, they were at the tea house last time, so we're just barely behind their trail, maybe. And then they went to go get a ship, so... What?
Oh, are they talking about Yotsuyu?
Wait. Ah, this way. Now that reminds me, I need to like repair my stuff real quick. Thank you.
Oh god, two umbrellas together.
Oh, what? They kind of look cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, they're part of the same group, it looks like. Anyway. The Kosetsu I knew had little time for tea houses. No wine.
Oops. Not you. I meant to talk to Alphino.
This is the proprietor of the tea house. Let us find out what she knows.
Hello, Ume.
But of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see, scoffing down dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with the boat. So Kosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can truly be Yotsuyu.
Yeah, it is a little weird. What the hell?
Well, doubts remain over the identity of Kosetsu's traveling companion. For now, we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready for the to sail. With luck, Alize will already have joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tataru there.
Let's get a move on. were arranging the provisions, Sarban told me about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profit puts mine to shame.
Apparently, Gyoto did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Alize's withering gaze, I expect.
Uh-huh.
I watched Gyoto meet with his Imperial associate, and I have to say I'm impressed. He has a cacophony down to a fine art.
What does that mean?
The others all did their part. I am truly blessed to have such dependable comrades. Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alize arrived here mere moments ago.
All went well on my end. Kyoto met with an Imperial officer and wheedled, I can't read, his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know any better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail.
Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland.
I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price?
Aye, well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Oh god, Tatari's gonna be mad!
Balls, beard. You've agreed to this? Give me strength.
Oh god.
Well, it's not like the search can wait. You best be on your way. But Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me.
Oh? Very well, I shall call upon you as soon as I return.
Alice is like, oh, brother, why are you so dumb?
First, let us go to the Ruby Primus. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him.
Away we go. Bye, Tataru.
Wow, we got an instance. Judging by her reaction, Mr. Tataru is none too pleased. I apologize if the katana has caused strife.
Nah, it's good. It's Alphino who kind of didn't think about it too much.
What is the going rate for a priceless weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask. Mr. Tataru seemed in low spirits. Happily, my latest venture may prove just the tonic. Anyway, Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist time. I am sure our finances can stench to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. Ah, but I digress. We have work to do.
Got another duty here. Let's see what we got.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
What the hell?
What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy.
What the fuck?
We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
That is a lot of... Oh, okay!
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
Wait, Alphino?
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
I was about to say, like, you're not about to swim, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah!
Oh dear.
Come.
I didn't expect that yelp. Oh god, Alfie, I hope you're okay. Oh god, Alfie! I did it! Alfie, get up! We gotta fight!
Your defense is nothing. Leave this to me.
Also, hey! Woo!
Nope, nope. Take you out. Take you out. You're a nuisance. Oh god. Oh, I'm stunned! No more spellcasters for you! Oh boy. And my combo's wrong. Oops. Got it. You guys okay? Oh, cutscene. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. It is chaos up here. Oh. She looks scared.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Oh my god. Oh, Kosetsu!
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Oh, he's confused because she wouldn't
Kosetsu.
do that. She would never do that in front of them. Anyway, hi! Stay away from our friend.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Sucks to suck, you are faced up against Ashia. Oh, Lord. Hello? Oh, I'm not targeting him. supposed to do? Oh, wait. Are we supposed to... Ow! Okay, we're good. Never mind. Oh, God, we got more. Oh, God, my Wi-Fi and the game lagged. I just realized. Not again! Why did my soundboard, I pressed the soundboard. Oh god. Come on! Okay, one of them broke. The other one, okay. So we dealt with less damage, that's good. What? Oh no. This does look a little new, but I haven't had it. Still can't believe I pressed my soundboard without thinking. The two of them there are fine, right? Back? Oh god. Whee! Okay. Come on! Gotcha!
The art of my forebears.
God damn it all. Oh my god! Why are there more? Draw them to you? Okay. Jesus Christ! Oh god! Just keep them in the circle and we're good. Oh lord. Yikes! Stay out of the line of fire! I wanna see the... Woo! Nice, Alpha, no! Oh, God! Come on! We're good? That was close. She probably lost her memory if this is how she behaves.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens!
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
I'm happy you're still alive.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that.
But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Oh.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
She genuinely doesn't remember.
Friends.
Oh, even Asha is kind of like,
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave.
oh, so that's why.
But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
I was right.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, and I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
It makes sense, because he's the one who's the ruler of Doma.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
Man. With Fordola, she knows full well of what she's done. And she accepts that. Here, Yotsuyu doesn't remember ever doing such things.
You have my word.
It's awkward. Really awkward with the,
Well, I must be
sins.
going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
I understand why they're kind of in that mood. Well then. With you and yours at your side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend. So... are you coming with us? It's so weird to, see her like this. Oh, Asha's kind of a little shorter. Actually, maybe she's, slightly shorter than him. Because, the thing is, Asha has his head down, and when he stands up like that, his back more straight, then he seems taller. But anyway. If you suffered more at Yotsuyu's hands than Kosetsu, if this is his wish, so be it. As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not do for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will all be reading with the boat at the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. Okay. Now he's telling her to come with. Well, time to head over that way. Whoop. Hey.
Everyone's staring at me. Oh. I understand I have the science to thank for my katana's safe return. A samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting with mine. Aww. Are we certain she is the real Yotsuyu?
Yeah, I have questions.
Gosetsu lives. All other considerations should pale next to that, and yet... And here she is, just as I anticipated. I'm only surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew.
Come on, you can trust your sister a little.
Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Asya is, anything could happen in the chaos.
She's right, she's right. She's not wrong.
But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Greetings. They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so.
Yeah, she's like, this can't be happening. This can't be real.
Right, it's past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Heian waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble. Lest you forget the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Isari, but out of the villagers' sight.
Oh. Here we are.
Another time, see. Oh, she says something first, okay. Are we going to that village? They might have Dango.
Oh my god, her obsession with Dango. It's kind of endearing.
Another time, see. Our path takes us in a different direction. We'll do well to give Isari a wide berth for everyone's sake. Though I only know Yotsuyu by reputation, this one could scarce seem more different.
Yeah.
Let us make haste to the city. Lord Heian must know of this. Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Asya, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture.
Sure.
It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tatara's face.
They're looking at him! They're looking at him for doing that?
Oh, come along. Tatara was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost?
Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price.
What? I had no idea.
This is why you check receipts, people!
This business venture of Sorbonne's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds.
Lesson learned, Alpha now. Hopefully. Oh, he has a... Oh! Wait! Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be an actual quest, but I'm so happy to take that. He's absolutely mortified, isn't he? Well, maybe he'll think twice before making his next grand gesture. If he ever missed an opportunity to show me how much more mature and responsible he is, I'd sympathize. I mean, I do, to a point, but that doesn't mean I'm about to let him forget this.
I confess I have never had much cause to consider the state of my personal finances. Until now. Confound it.
This is why you have to think about prices and all that jazz. Good lord.
We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send word requesting that he receives us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me in the outskirts of Namai.
Now he's telling Itzy, we better go. Yeah, she's in the back keeping an eye out. What the hell? Huh? Okay, that was weird. That was very weird. Don't know why that happened.
All is well? Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please.
My Lord Hien, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gorsetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
Aww.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications.
A little bit.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
She kind of does look a little cute with the hat on, though.
The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Oh dear.
Are you a friend, too?
Oh my goodness, it's so weird of her to be nice.
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to.
Hey, don't start.
Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Tsuyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel.
Asha's face is like, yeah, weird.
If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
I'm inclined to think it's not an act, though. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. What's up, Alize? Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Did something happen? Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Jifuya is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. Yeah, that's a little weird. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you would be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And here I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. I don't like that, somebody's not here. Oh, that's a cool looking armor for your chocobo. Anyway. Looks like we're asking around. Oh, wait, I want to talk to Hien real quick. All here know Jifuya well. His movements will not have gone unnoticed. Whoops. Crap, I didn't mean to press that. Oh well. That's a cooldown. You seek the captain? He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if what was the matter, and he told me the paston had caught up with him, but I doubt that it was that. There are older men in our ranks. We get the water in here. Captain Jifuya? He was headed to the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alize when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Something's off. Hey, Alize. I see the trail led you here as well. This man says he saw Jifuya leave. Aye, the captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straight away struck out after him. I hope they will be alright. Gosetsu too? It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Asha. Alphano and I shall hold the fort. Okay. Where here, though? That way. Right here? Why are you over here?
Ah! By the Kami! Your Lord Ian! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
Why am I very sus of this?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
Oh.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment. Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement.
Oh.
But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
That's just horrifying to find out, though. Jeez.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
She's a bit salty about this still. Forgive me. Now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Okay. Oh, I just noticed that. Oh wait, that's the tea set. Okay. Lord Hien and Master Alphinaud look troubled. Something is afoot. Uh-oh. Jifuya can't be the only one here with a mortal fear of Yotsuyu. She tormented these people. That her mere presence would sow such strife. Yeah. Everyone is here. Good. There have been developments that demand our immediate attention. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Jifuya led before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it is not my place to judge. I will only say this: the Jifuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depths of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. Excuse me.
But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more.
Of course they are.
Bacon thing?
I think I'll get more elegant stuff. Anyway. Or the, you know. I'm having too much food stuff here, so I'm just like, don't give me more food.
While you were out searching for Jifuya, we received word of our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil.
Not again.
Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed, and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way. So shall we keep our numbers to a minimum? So we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Ashia, can I count on you?
Yes, my lord. Alize and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the land of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakudo, I believe. That I bid you speak with him, seek him out, and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and, should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care.
Go, twins!
What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Ashia and Yugiri. Well, well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminis, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is.
Oh boy! Let's see. It's actually not that far from here, so... Going over that's not going to go well. Yeah, we can't get over this wall. So, time to go around it. Man, it's so satisfying I can go through this now. Whee! Slow going. Up, there they are.
Doma is ill-equipped to deal with an aerial offensive. Should the Empire be so minded, the Zayla flying mounts would be our only hope.
That was weird.
The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum.
Inside the castrum? Okay. Suddenly it's daytime. That's the same craft that attacked us, isn't it? With the Confederacy?
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
That's a little weird.
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly.
Huh? What does that mean?
I would welcome this student of Dorman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
What is happening? Guess I'm adjusting my mouse here. Oh, well. Huh? Wait, those feet. I recognize that feet.
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
Asahi. I don't remember this guy.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sas Brutus, ambassador plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Oh! Oh, dear.
It seems I need not introduce myself, not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
What does that mean?
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. To negotiate peace with Doma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
I don't like where this is going. I really don't. This is very weird. I don't like it.
Lord Hien is magnanimous in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we do not expect such hospitality. I say, do I stand in the presence of the fabled Icon Slayer? What an honor.
Yeah. Sure.
Peace. After all they have done, never has the word rung more hollow.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, this is very awkward. Because now a bunch of things come to mind when I hear the word step-sibling in a story. I'm just like, oh god, where's this gonna go?
We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead and to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. boy. I think after this quest, or whatever happens next, I'm gonna stop the stream. It's a good stopping point, honestly. It's getting a little complicated. Them talk of peace? What nerve! That sounds very, very... Oh god, like... I just sound so annoyed with that tone of voice. I'm annoyed at myself. That's a big bird. Well... Such scenes of devastation greeted us on our way here. The bitter wages of war. I hadn't read much about the architecture and geology of Doma. Words do not do it justice. Upon disembarking, we will proceed directly into my hall, where we may enjoy some privacy. Lord Hien and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Okay. I don't like this at all. You know, it's been a while since I've been over here. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're doing pretty good. Have I not attuned to them? Was I supposed to? I don't think I ever attuned to them until now. Huh. Just to get over to the other side real quick. What? Looks like rebuilding's not doing so bad. Hey! Hi, guys. The residents took the news of the Imperial delegation well enough. It should be business as usual. So it's to be a peace negotiation. I'm curious to see what the ambassador brings to the discussion table. Oh, I saw the icon. Are we okay? I saw it do the thing real quick. I think we're fine. Okay. Hi, Hakudo! Thanks to Master Alphino and Mr. Salize's assurances, the people are reacting calmly to Imperial presence. That's good to know. Ah, she's so cute. Alright. Lord Hien has requested that Master Alphino and Mrs. Alize also be present at the negotiation. Ah, okay. There you are, Ashia. So first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say I'm quite proud of what my countryman has accomplished in the time. I totally forgot to frickin' hit the aetherite. Okay. We even have an aetherite now, courtesy of the Onishisu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light's seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on the matter at hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I am not normally one for a hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Alphino and Alize will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Sayoko. I'll be there.
I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kian Khan. The guardsmen will see you in.
Okay. Hold on, let me attune to this real quick, because I didn't get to until now. Granted, they did say they just added this, so...
Oh, there's one more up here.
Okay, let's get that real quick. And then after that cutscene, I'm assuming it's going to be a bit of a cutscene, we will end the stream. Okay. So now I could come here at any time, which is nice. Whoop, 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 whoa. I can't go this way from that way. Oops. This is a nice looking place. Anyway, hello. Not you.
Lord Hien is expecting you. May I show you in?
Yes, please.
Ooh. Oh wow, it's so pretty in here. Ah.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend. Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons. Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgians' practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Uh-huh.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Ala Mhigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history.
I wonder why.
My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe, and I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange.
I assume that they want Yotsuyu, but who do they have that we don't know about? Like, who do they have? I don't know.
Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial Army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsuyu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit.
Ah, boy.
The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
Tension's so thick you'd cut it like butter. Ay, ay, ay. The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Even assuming Asahi and his associates can be trusted, what of the others? Yeah. That the Empire should send Yotsuyu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels, a son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors his countrymen drove out. Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet, I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. Yeah, alright. We'll continue this talk with, well, Hien, I guess, till next week. And I think, yeah, just to make sure I can get more stuff done, I will likely do this
do these streams, specifically 14 streams, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time instead. Because good lord, I got so much to do. Oh, there's also that Dragon Quest that I will, do also, but I think I will, briefly accept the quest tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then after I complete it, I'm assuming it won't take too long. After I complete it, then we will switch over to Wuthering Waves, where I will continue more story and stuff. I also need some materials to level up and ascend, because off screen, while I was trying to do like stuff, I may have raised the world level a bit, so now the enemies are tougher. Whoops. So yeah, I'm gonna have to like work on that before stream, like really quickly. Hopefully it's gonna be alright, maybe, I don't know, possibly. But also, I intend, hopefully with the amount of polls I got, I intend on polling for, I believe his name was Gian? I still can't say his name right. I feel bad that I can't fucking figure out his name still. But I am polling for basically the Dragon Man himself. I will attempt to poll. I have enough for 80 polls, but I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so wrong button. Oh. I remember how to press buttons, I swear. But anyway, with that said, yeah, so tomorrow will be just a brief time playing Final Fantasy XIV, just to get through the Dragon Quest, quest. And then we will switch over to Wuthering Waves, just to get some more story done, because I'm curious, and hopefully, if I'm lucky, we pull on a specific character. So yeah, make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye!